Yeah, yeah. I thought they're all broken too. I'm not gonna lie. This team is definitely fucking pretty good. Can't lie. Pretty good.
Did you want me to heat any food for you?
Uh, sure. If there's anything.
There's lasagna, or there's some, I don't know, there's some Thai food
Oh,
there?
the pad thai? Yeah, I'll do lasagna if you can.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, they had to. I mean, draft or what? Yep. I mean, I think our draft was like perfect. Are we in Sapphire this time?
Thanks for your content, appreciate you.
Reason 20. You know it's important to give back. That's why I'm taking 3% of my earnings a day and donating them to Lash Back. It's my charity dedicated to children who kind of suck.
Diddy Blood, I am chopped today. Yeah, it's gonna be Shiv. And yeah. you, you should check you should check the what's it called? Going left? Going left? Check his bell point like early. See if he's going 2 points bell. Going left.
Your bravado is born in reality, not arrogance. And soon the world will understand all that you are. Summon me, Lash.
I see Yamato.
A lot of spirit. Hey, if you guys let them push a lot, I can come in eventually.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Yeah, it's probably DB. If we get a knight here, Fishy gets huge. I fuck both. I want to kill one mid and leave. Don't jump, don't jump. Nah, it's okay, it's too late tonight. Time both, time both. No cloak, no cloak.
Got your number, baby.
They just miss. Alright. Okay. Yeah, pocket missing. Let's shove this fast. He might go to basement. Yeah, watch out our basement, guys. He's gonna be nice.
I can come at them from anywhere.
Yeah, he's 100% coming from basement. Can you watch for him, Fishcake? Watch for. Oh, never mind. Oh, we're good. He's in lane. There's some. Hey guys, I'm coming mid soonish. Okay, that's good.
I can buy at the shop.
I'm buying.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
Coming mid. I was just up here. Love him, pocket. Yeah, I'm looking.
I see Yamato.
Subway? Okay. I'll go out the other entrance. Oh, that's not Subway, bro. It's fine. I'm coming. Fishy? You good? Yep. I'm gonna grapple for a little while.
I see ship.
Well, let's go ruin their lives.
Their ship.
Yep.
Tired of getting your ass kicked?
They freezing? No. Hit pocket 100. Pocket's half. Let's get hard. You're alone. Nice, good shot. They use every cooldown, Can you go buff? You can go if you want, for sure.
I see the enemy.
I can help you if he's on you. Watch out, pocket.
Here I come. One piece of the last.
I see pocket.
Okay. Are you sure? No. You gotta respect the Wraith, bro. She's really strong.
I see Sage.
Last in me.
Pocket's still missing. I win.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
I see pocket.
I'm gonna go mid again. Oh. He doesn't Wraith ult, so should be okay. I'm here mid. In like 3. Oh, I kinda fucked up my movement. Nice. That page. I'm dead. Oh. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. They use both ults. I think it's okay. Yeah. Are you good, Fishy? I'm speeding. Yo, the guys, you have to abuse that no ults mid. Like it's. I'm here. I'm just gonna force it. Push this. I miss. Fuck. Yeah. Yama might come. No TP by the way. Yama's gonna come, I think. My page. He's looking. You're good. You okay? Yep. Yeah, I'm good. Fuck, bro. Oh. Yeah, I see it.
You earn my favor.
Thank you.
I'll spot them out of position.
Let me still heal. Back up. I'm good. Come.
Don't you get it? You're outmatched. See how you do against the Lash.
Yes, please. Just wait. I don't think he has speed. I don't know if he does.
I'm gonna be bouncing all around
Fine.
that battlefield.
Fuck. You just leave it in the kitchen. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, buff soon. Yeah, Yama's looking posturing left already. She's just taking vault actually. Guys, you guys are four right side by like 4. Me and Para are here. 4 should TP here. Yes. I can TP over.
Boss has arrived.
Hey, it's a cooldown, honestly. I'm going mid. Hey, she's low. She's low mid.
Guardian has been defeated.
Are you good, John? Hey, knocked him down. Yeah, we're good. Push mid. Push him in. Yeah. I can go green. Actually, you got it?
Our green walker is under attack.
Dramatic, stylish, I love it.
I want to go damage here for this fight. Go damage. No leap. Oh, fuck. Slow. You force Yamo. Looking. Oh, I barely didn't hit him. Yamalo, Yamalo, Yamalo! On me, on me! No. 1-1-1-1-1! Ah, fuck, I can't. Ah, fuck. There's 4 mid, 4 mid, 4 mid.
I'll be stacking bodies on.
Sorry, fucking Saya, this guy, they just like full win on us mid. Like, I saw opportunity. It's my bad. Yeah. That's unfortunate parry. Can we lick him?
Get shit!
They're just begging to get killed by me.
Doesn't move.
You won't stop me. Winning isn't enough. You gotta do it with panache.
I see Paige.
You sure? We have done wall, no? We look done wall or no? I'm here, I'm here. Ah, it's bad, it's bad. Probably done.
Alright, Lash. A lot of jealous.
Oh, we should have won that mid fight, bro. Fuck.
Dropping in.
Our green walker
Yeah,
is
it's like,
under
it's so hard to do the fucking urn with that guy. Yeah, we flip for comeback urn, by the way. I can TP over, I can TP over. Yeah, I'm coming. Within like 5. Can we stop him?
my power is your power.
Yeah, I'm here. This guy half. Can you grapple? Sorry. Grapple? I'm good. They use everything on me. Pocket's like 1 HP. Are you good, Rush? Are you good? I'm hovering you. Nice. But I'm gonna play for this green tower with you, by the way. Team B. Push this. It's fine. Yeah, they're not. I can lick Yama, Oh, there's 2.
Brave is preying on you.
Oh shit, you're right. Norman's low. He's like less than half. Look at me. Oh. Let me. We wanna play for this turn. I got it. Wait, we should look right. I'm gonna look for page image.
You thought you were
Page
making
low.
progress.
Page low. Oh, they're just storing it out, bro. What is beyond? No fliction on pocket. Wait, Dorman's back by the way. They dropped turn.
Nicely done.
Hey, look.
Here comes the lash.
I got Paige. She does. Wait, SP, I'm ulted. Wait. I'm on the urn. I'm on the key. How's it look? Is it winnable? Oh, fuck, I don't make it up. Nice. He's picking it up. You have dome? Come over to me, Saya. Come over to me.
The urn has been drawn.
Come here.
Dance, buddy.
I got him in my floor. I got him on me. Yeah. Weird bug. He's on her jungle, by the way. No ult. That's just okay. Yeah. I mean, it's just so bad. I got Urn and their fucking Wraith is still farming this whole time.
The urn has been dropped.
Oh, you were in dome. Oh, that's
I
fine.
see Wraith.
I mean, I could still.
Having fun yet?
I see Wraith.
The urn has been dropped. The urn has been dropped.
I have mid shoves. Yeah. Fine. As long as I have a grapple, it's.
I see the doorman.
Our green walker is under attack.
Oh, fuck. I might be dead, actually. I'm above him up. Yeah, I'm one. I'm good. I think I'm good. She's super deep. Yama's so deep. I can reset and come back. I have speed. I'm coming back.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
You sure?
I can come left on Daimo. Excuse me. Did she get it? Oh. Yeah. I kind of just want to send at them, bro. I'm coming. I'm coming. There, coming. Good.
Now we're even.
Sunder?
I'm coming, baby. Start running.
Yeah, this is fun. I can't kill her. Even max. I don't have max slam, but still, it's just so hard.
Let me show you. All you have to do is walk toward that door.
The doorman needs to die.
Yamato's missing.
Yeah, we have to go. By the way, right this there. She has ult. DMB. Oh, we got him soloed. Alright, nice. You TP out maybe? Oh, nice. W. Fuck it. Go. Fucking. Okay, it's fine.
Your patron gives freely.
They have no wraith there. Yeah, I'm here.
I see you.
Yep. Okay, casting. Can we play with this right side here?
Let's take out Pocket.
See pocket on her.
I can do this all day.
I got the urn if you.
Our blue walker is
I need rescue me. Oh, you TP'd. Oh. Hey, just go. I'm dead. It's 4 here, by the way. 4. It's 4. You should look here.
Let's push green.
Yeah, they are.
the urn.
Can you just take urn maybe and play for money, or you wanna go mid? Oh, it's in pit? Okay, we have to fight then. I mean, we have Abrams ult, guys. It's... No. Yeah, we had to dome the Yamato ult. I think it's okay, we still have time. It's domed.
Picked up the rejuve.
Good try. I'm gonna look for exit kills.
Just means we get to beat him twice.
Oh, I kill him.
is under
If we no,
attack.
I think it's fine, fish shake. Just let me play it. Let me play it. Cause yeah, I could be really rolling these games. I feel like
Our blue walker has been destroyed.
it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it was mostly macro, anyways. I mean, I mean, we lost a fight mid that it was just like that flipped the whole game. Honestly, like me and Fishcake. Yeah. Yeah, we should have won that 2v2, but we just, instead we just got collapsed on by 5.
The urn has been delivered.
No speed. So,
Good luck completing the ritual.
fuck it, yeah, do it. Can we lick mid? Can we lick mid?
I see the door, man.
Yeah, can we lick someone? Oh, weird.
I knew the sapphire flame.
I mean, he has ult out. Hey, look at shift mid, shift. Slam. No dash. Dead. We need to charge him out. Nice. We can wraith, like, everyone turn wraith. He's on in lane. Oh, that's so bad. I'm backing out. I was gonna buy that item actually. Okay, asshole. Whatever. You should leave that farm. It's fine.
Or do you want me to slap you around some more?
Lock that up, Knickerbocker.
You only have one shrine left.
I'm just going on this guy. Get faster. I can relick with ult here. Fuck, I'm going. Oh, I only got one. If I only went a little earlier. Okay, he punched me through my parry. Nice. Rejuve. We have dumb. Oh, nice, dynamo. It's huge. No, bro. Shiv dead. Nice. Can we reset here? Just live. Nice. Yeah, we have to swing Wraith though. Everyone has to focus Wraith, like it's have to. He's on Abrams. He's on the right side of our base. Wait, it's looking good. It's good. We can win this. They're all dying. All dead. Wraith. No, we stopped focusing Wraith, guys. Fuck.
No one.
Professor,
It's okay.
you have been making every black.
Yeah. It's okay. It's fine, bro. It's fine. Hmm? What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah. Can we focus on this next game? Amber draft? Yeah. What the bro? Can you believe in our teammate? You fucking bro. Chill. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Uh, yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't care personally.
I always get what I want. You'll
Yeah,
see.
yeah. That here is fucking uninteractable as Kelly and Abrams, bro. Yeah. Yeah. If she goes right, we can swap, but I'm pretty sure they're going pocket Wraith. Like, we need you guys to fuck that lane, cause like complete fuck them. I may get out roamed though, cause Vin is a thing, so I might just play more for lane this game in boxes. Cause she tries to find me boxes, I just win. But wait, what? Did you say something? I was like entering flow state. I was legit like zoning out so hard, bro. Yeah, I'll be trying to play the Punisher, by the way. Okay. Do we talk about items already? Anti-heal? We don't really. It's good. We are just such a good W key team. Like, this isn't like really good. We'll just key into them, perma. Watch out, Saya, for the Vin. If you try and like ice path, she'll just fry you. Her and Wraith will just fry the fuck out of you. Yep. That's true. Very ice cream. They're just waiting for deadlock drafts to finish. Alright. Yep. Alright. Good shake. Then shift. Can we veil with you? I have slash first. It's good. Fine. Probably going heal right. I'm just gonna heal right and just chill the fuck out a little bit. Push waves. Fuck mother. was reloading. I have level 2 here, by the way. I gotta chill. Okay. Hit her hard in there. Okay, go. I feel right for you if you need. Yep. I'm gonna push this. Bro, what the fuck? That should be fun. I like really denied though. This kinda sucks. Taking their height. Watch this. Good fish cake. They're freezing.
Biscuits today, Ava. We have work to do.
Okay. She's low on height. He's light, he's light. Okay, we're good, we're good. Just chill.
I won't. Curiosity shop. In the mood for something magical,
Yep.
I see.
In boxes. Okay.
Get into position.
Come here. If you want to look for charge. Ah, she sees me. Really want to look mid. Oh fuck. I'm coming, I'm coming. Nice. I'm here, I'm here. Oh no. Dead. Come back, right?
Fine, right here in your hot little.
Yeah, force that mid. Can we force right too? You have 2 points charge, right? I think if you look, and soon. Okay, I'm here, man. Low, both. I think I kill. No fucking way he hits that, bro. Oh, that fish cake. Let's clear that wave. They're mid.
I see someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Coming. Okay, I mean... Almost there. Okay. Super low. Nice. We could walk up here. They have no cooldown. Yo, Shiv is low. I think you can kill him if you're looking Viper. I'm gonna go out mid. Come mid. Nice. I'm here. Yeah, you're good, I'm here.
chance to shape your destiny.
Are these guys half?
Let's take action.
Nice, he's 1 HP. That's carbining. Hello, I'm going. Nice, good shit, bro. Yeah, I'm at his ult, by the way. Listening back. Should probably chill. About to die. Okay, I feel right for you, Good crash. Back up. Oh yeah. Vault's in 30. Yep. I'm coming right as well, I left, sorry. Coming yellow. How's it look? Are they just out? Okay, I'm gonna play for their vault here. I'm gonna con them. I'll pair on me. He has no stem. Low. This guy. No cooldowns. No flick. Miss. Good dome. Oh, he's one in pocket. Nice. Good shit. If you can live, that's good. In lane. I'm coming. Oh. Yeah, I mean. They have no ults, by the way. Okay. I'm with you. Come here. Ebola? Nice. Good shit, bro. Nice. Can we take my tower? I'm with here. I'm gonna walk there. I think it's okay. I'm trying to get out. Oh, she's low. Okay, yeah. He's just walking up. Yeah, Buster's fine. They're going left. We won't be able to make it left in time. Been on height. I can look shiv here. Shiv low. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, fucking way. He's low, shiv. No dash. Just pray he dies. Nice, good shit. Nice, good shit. Yo, they have burn. Are you good, DMB? You got that? Okay, yeah, she's 11k. Or 10k. You wanna play for right? Okay. Just play for this. Yeah. I mean, I can come. I'm gonna try and kill him. Yeah. Hey, look at Vin. I'm stalling for you. She's low. One on this guy. What is that? What the fuck? Well, I'm dead. Vin is one. I'm gonna die. Yeah. That sucks. I didn't get my 10k in time because this is like very messy. Nice. Alright, we're full even. Wraith is not super ahead. Our Warden's pretty fed. That's good. I'm strong soon. Yeah, then if you want to make a play, I mean, try if you want. I'm kind of far. Oh, yeah, yeah. I have to take our vault real quick. I almost have my 10.5. It's just one. I'm here mid, I'm here mid. They're gonna look for mid tower, I think. Yeah. It's not very useful. Yo, I wanna walk up on this wave. Can you walk up on this wave? Oh, they're fighting, they're fighting. Coming, coming, coming. You guys are getting clapped on by like 5, by the way. It's actually like 5. Okay, I'm... They're going out. Hey, pocket nobody to leave mid. Come here, come here, come mid. Use everything behind you. I got him, I got him. Parallel too. I'm taking his bag. I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead. I trolled, sorry. I couldn't see because my fucking ult. That's my bad. I'm done, I'm done. Fuck, bro, we're down 5 now because of that. Last night did 700 to me. I thought I could get in time. I'm such a greedy fat bastard. God damn it. I'm just so fat. I'm just fat lord. Yo, scout. One away as well. I'm coming as well. Yeah, that's good. Ship's coming in, ship's coming. Do you have charge soon? In shop, in shop. I'm gonna walk in. Okay, just slow down, we'll slow down. Okay. He's dead. It's fine. Okay. The tower's going on. It's 4 mid. I'm coming as well. We have 4. Hey, kill this guy? She dead. Nice. We're coming right. We're coming right now. We're coming. We're up one. Yeah, can we just play for the jungle if he gets out? Yeah, help Abrams. Speak up, man. Okay, look at buff. They're on buff. Okay, I was just looking. He's backing it. Yeah, we're not up one anymore, by the way. Vin's coming. Yamlo. She's dead. I need to back out. I'm one. Yeah. Yeah, I'll turn around. No, my slash missed. Okay, just leave. Just missed time. No. She's low. Yeah, she fucked up. She fucked up. She fucked up. Come on, come on. She's in lane now, in lane. We're coming over. John, I'll catch mid. Just go base. Nice. I'm coming over right now. I'm on the way. Can we look after or no? Yeah, I'm on the way. You have charge soon? One. Both one. One dead, two dead. Yeah, I'm coming as well, Yeah, she has ult. There you go. Slow as fuck. I just temple bot shred. I'm on the way. We probably have to give yellow, huh? Head off fight. Don't stand in it. Okay. We should play around John. Just save our M1s, bro. I'm low. I'm exceeded. No XC on Shiv. I can look Shiv after. Where? I got him. Wraith is free casting in lane. Just kite out. Can we kite out?
She's everywhere.
Nice. That's fine. I'll push out mid wave. Alright, it was worth it, I think, trying. I mean, John just died, bro. Like, that's not. We had to dome earlier. Might lose Midwalker too, actually. Wait. Yeah. Right there, she's low. Already half. Okay, I can TP over. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking Wraith. Yeah. She just took a 2-3. She's on tier 1 right now.
If I'm going out on my own, I need to keep my wits about me.
Here. On me. No, you have to. Oh, she's fucked up. You have to bowl us so much earlier. I got her. No, I don't. I got her. Fine, just get out. Oh, you have to bullet. I mean, they have no Wraith, by the way. It's whatever. Like, yeah. They're on doubles right now. Wait, can we stop this? Wait, this guy died, so 100%. He's cloaked. On height. Pocket one. No cooldowns. He'll die. Dead. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, bust under. Nice, that's really good. Can we stop farming? Is it on our side? What's the percent? No, it's not. Okay, I'm not farming. Just let them farm mid.
I see Vindicta.
Nice. Yeah. I'm fucking enduring, bro. I'm like okay strong. Like I'm my ult max is so delayed, by the way, because I have to go cat. But yeah. They have no affliction. Okay. Oh, bin half. She's out. Nice. Can we get out? Oh, we're good. Guys, we just reset. We play for our jungle now. Look at this. Can you guys start going Viper? And then one of the M1s take this? Just defend it, just defend it. Alright, can you scout for me? Yeah. Wait, no one's taking yellow. I got yellow. I got yellow. Yeah, just relax. Watch out for Para. We're like super spread out. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. It's fine, it's fine. It might come to me, actually. Yo, I'm really close to my Arctic Blast, by the way. I'm like 200 off. Or sorry, 1 wave off. Yeah, they have no swap though. They have no swap. They do have stake, by the way. So just watch out. I need to catch this wave on yellow. Does anyone want this island? Okay, I have max ult and I have Arctic Blast. I'm actually strong now, actually. Yeah.
Keep the cat off the counter.
Yama far right side, by the way. Yama far right. I'm gonna start walking up. Yeah, we don't really want one of our side lanes on yellow, right? I'll take yellow because I'm really fast. I'll just go. I'll say yellow. Actually, clear that wave, Scout, and then let's look right side. Let's go right side. Maybe try and TP. I'm here mid. Low. 3 low. Yama low. She's like less than half. Has ult though. Kill her. Yum 1. She's low. Shredded. Dead. Nice. Looking mid. I'm afflicted. Use hook. Yeah, can we? No, I'm okay. Thank you. I'm looking. Shift flank. No. Wraith dead. I see shift. Looking shift. He dies. Nice, good shit. Can we look at pockets low? Vin in lane. Hey, do you want to take this? Okay. I'm gonna walk up on them. I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna scare them. They're out. Yeah. I think it's greedy. Yeah. Nice. Good fucking shit, guys. Yeah, you don't have to walk up then. It's fine. Just back. Yo. It's okay, guys. How long for mid boss? We may have to fight this. Yeah. I'm probably dead too, actually. Actually, I should be fine. Oh, we kill this guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're going mid, by the way. I'm coming. Oh, fuck, I TP'd. Fuck, I'm coming back. Nice. Are they still gonna rush mid? Can we help him? I'm looking. Yama ulted. It's huge. Nice, she has no ult. Yam no ult. Yeah, I'm just pushing. Yeah, we have Warden as well. Warden ult. Okay, that. Vin just a gun on me. I can't walk up actually. I don't have ult. Coming. They have no Vin. Yo, Vin has no flight. Yep. I'm coming over. I got mid, just go fishing. We have mid power. We can like look at their side. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look. Do we have to start now? Okay, going. Yeah, what? Shift on me. He's back up. I'm going around. I'm going full around. I'm going full around. I have a good flank. I can kill Vin. Vin one. In lane. She's dead. She's dead. Pocket half. No barriers. I see pocket dead. Look him in. Yeah. We should just. Yo. Yeah, one hit. Guys, Wraith is 1 HP. Wraith is 1. We can just go mid. They're trying to fight. They're trying to fight right now. Yeah, kill her. Dead. Yo, Wraith 1 HP. I think I killed her. I got her. Snipe her. Nice. Let's Sigma. Yeah, pick up in. Nice.
Time to die. These are your final moments.
Okay, yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah. Take it, guys. Guys, take it. Nice.
This is even easier than I expected.
We have to go yellow here. Go yellow, yeah.
Push yellow.
Yeah, I'm going now.
Darling, you don't have a chance.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk up on Vin. She can't walk up. Yeah, I'm not grouped. Vin is full out. Can we go pocket? This guy does. Look, he's gonna cloak here. I'm looking. He's on height. Stuck here. Get flicked in. 1 HP. Dead, I got him. Let's leave. Yeah, let's leave. Take this 2-3. Got it. Nice. Yeah, we have to buy, right? We have to buy. I think it's okay. We can just play at our own pace. Yeah, just play at our own pace, and then we clear our jungle. That's okay. We're gonna get like a 40k lead here. Just Scout. We need you to just get vision, Karma. Just don't die. Okay. You guys are kind of alone over there. Yeah. Okay.
They can't run from me.
Take the doubles. We need vision left here. Hey, you take this. Take both. I'm just coming. Oh fuck, I missed. I'm gonna stop them from taking this vault.
Time to move.
Yama here. Oh, I didn't hyperline there. Fuck.
Gloom.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Okay. Coming over.
Favor you are a
Let's push blue.
Yeah.
Let's push Broadway.
I see shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for damage here. Unexpected damage. I'm gonna start walking now. Going past towers. Looking for Vin. I'm just looking for Vin. She's in play. We can just take structures. I have like full zone. I'm full zoning. Vin dead. Yep. I'm getting fought over here on left. Left shrine. Right shrine. No affliction. Nice. Good affliction. Yeah. Look at pocket. He's going in. He's out. Drop. Guys, we still have 3 lives. Remember that. Wraith dead. Shift. He's low. Nice. Shit. 1 HP on this guy. Dead. Let's fucking go, baby! Kill the guy. Fucking kill him. I don't care. Kill him. Woo! Let's fucking go! Masterclass fucking Calico Force. Let's go! Holy shit, bro. 17. Oh my gosh. Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, that was huge. The affliction. Yeah. The Vin? Yeah, she didn't get to play the game. She just instant died, bro. Yeah. Yes, sir, bro. That's what the fuck it's about, bro. Okay. That shit was good. I can't like. Bro, you had to bowl that very earlier, like before she TPs, cause. Okay. So.
The grand finals with a 2-1 victory.
Let's fucking go.
Alright, cue Star Wars Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan Kenobi speech. You were the chosen one, Abrahams. I mean, come on. Now, also here's this though, well played to melee creeps. They really made the best of their situations there. That
Holy
mid-boss was
shit,
a really
bro.
good call by them, and I mean, it clearly shows that
Dude,
these
this
guys are very
fucking
experienced in the macro.
And honestly, in the first 10 minutes, I think you and I both agreed that it started looking really bad for melee creeps. We're like, oh no, what's going on? And then they started changing their strategy up where they took Viper out of the middle lane, have her go to the right, and she just did constant spam ganking over and over again. Didn't work out the first time, but the third time it started coming together, and they were able to grab the Guardian, and they started to open the map with macro and get all the Guardians first. Like, that ability to be able to leave someone in the middle lane and let them soak up the experience, and then of course just wave clear over and over again and get a Guardian first, paid off for them in dividends.
Yeah, I mean, they're really just playing to the outs here. You saw how strong Abrahams were getting in that early game, especially with that Vindicta really coming online with those snipes. But, I mean, as the later the game goes, the Vindicta kind of falls off in the current meta. I mean, you're still going to hit that damage, but everyone's just going to get tanked and tanked.
That's how I fucking do it, baby. I clutch up. I gave 317 kills, bro. Let's fucking go. Top damn on the fucking Cali, bro. Oh my god. Let's go.
We have Viper, we have Vindicta.
NA on top. NA on motherfucking top.
To be able to get a couple of his ultimates off, and that was just enough to segue it into a victory. I mean, if that game goes for 10 more minutes, there is a situation there where, you know, with the skill that we have from Abrahams, they could turn it around and start to come back. So, great idea. I think one of the skills in competitive esports is realizing you have to go for the throat, right?
I hate playing against Ado. He's
that
everywhere.
was the time for melee creeps, and they pulled it off. So, kudos to them.
Yeah, I mean, impressive stuff by them. They really played to their outs. They made the
Fuck, bro. Fuck, we were down like 12k at one point, bro. Holy shit.
But once you get later on and you get that Viper tier 3 ultimate going, where you just
was it 14k?
In the area, it does so much damage, and
what'd you say? Game what?
Unlocks people for forever.
Oh, nice, bro.
I hate playing against Ado. He's everywhere.
That Calico was doing so much.
That was what my next point was going to be, as I was wondering how many kills Calico had, because many times we would see Calico go in and somebody was deleted, right? And that was Ido.
So you should say good luck in...
I hate playing against Ado. He's everywhere!
For his team, able to really land on that character, bringing the double assassin combination together, and just beautifully done, you know?
Guilty White, thanks for the 5 gifted. Star, thanks for the prime. Yeah, it's actually, it's like...
Fuck it, bro! I hate playing against Ado. He's everywhere!
Tournament, so we will have them play in the grand finals tomorrow. Now, with that all said, Abraham's not done. There's a loser bracket, right? We can have them come up that route.
Wait, are they playing losers tomorrow or today? Is there one more match? Oh, there's one more match, right? I know, right? Yo, we got the crowd standing up right now. Hundreds of thousands of people. Yeah.
I mean,
holy shit,
man! I'm not someone that has seen too many of these tournaments. I'm getting used to these teams. You know, I'm still relatively new. Why is it a heater? What am I getting excited for? You know, like oil me up.
I mean, Sneaky Golem has been one of the stronger teams in NA for quite some time. And Bunny with Clock also, but you're gonna probably hear more about that in a bit as we send it over to the desk where we have a couple.
Bro, I mean, dude,
here today. Take it away, guys.
Oh, that's weird. Wait, are we at Deadlock Night Shift or what's going on here?
I don't know. You tell me.
Like
we've crossed the streams.
It's been really... Well, welcome, Jake.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I'm excited to see some of these matchups, you know, like with having NA versus EU as separate regions in DLNS. It's awesome to see these like big matchups between some of the top teams from both regions. And I mean, that matchup we just saw, like that could easily be a grand finals rematch, right? I mean, Abraham is playing so well, but I mean, Melee Group's fighting back, and you know, even with some soul deficits here and there, still making the plays to like bring that game back.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, for sure.
It was really interesting because I mean, honestly, you had the entire element here of going in that draft of Abraham's going, okay, the EU teams weren't picking Vindicta, they weren't picking Paradox, just saying we can't play these heroes on ping, and they said, okay, we're just gonna send it. It's gonna work
hate playing
anyways.
against Aether. He's
I mean, it was
everywhere.
close for quite a while, and then you know, some of the later team fights just did not exactly pan out in their favor.
Yeah, I think that, you know, we were talking kind of like as we were waiting for this wrap-up ZP, but, you know, from that game, as well as Abraham's performance just today, I think that it would be a fair assessment to conclude that if ping were even, Abraham's would probably be the stronger team, considering how close these games have been. Now, obviously, not to take anything away from Melee Creep's gameplay, they did win Game 3 fair and square, but, you know, considering that there's such a huge ping disparity, I think it's really impressive for Abraham's to be able to, you know, hang so close, and they probably should have even won that game, considering the position they were in. I think that they're definitely like kicking themselves.
Whatever, it's not over yet.
Man, we kind of threw away a winning position because they were up, I think, almost 20,000 souls at one point in the game.
Yeah, they were super far ahead, and I mean, the other thing too is I do wonder how much different it would be for something
on top. I think this is kind of the first time that Melee Creeps had like a better mid-boss draft. Had like the Kelvin Dome, they had all of their cooldowns, except Viper Bola, you could say, and like perhaps some other ultimates, but still, they start the fight, and it starts off really great, right? They get all 3 rejuves right here. Paradox is dead, so it's even numbers. But the problem is really their positioning.
hate playing
They're all in the pit,
He's everywhere.
And Wraith is just throwing so much damage from this angle, and they end up basically losing everyone and not really getting anything out of the 3 rejuves as they lose all of them very quickly. I wonder what you guys thought about that.
Yeah, I think
I hate playing against Aether.
He's everywhere. All the crystals, and they thought, oh, we can just like.
Is it okay if I turn on comms, guys? Because we're done today.
Into this kind of position where they're actually able to fight well, like from a position.
Okay.
You know, where I think you're right. Like the Wraith is able to just keep chasing you down.
Bro! I hate playing against Aether. He's everywhere.
Usually, I think teams are so focused on just landing the rejuves because they're so valuable. It is pretty rare that a team's able to get the cleanup like this.
Yeah, I'm unmuting.
Props to Abraham.
Yeah, it's on.
To fight it out despite, of course, the bad position they were in.
Fuck it, bro! I hate playing against Aether. He's everywhere.
Props to Abraham's finding the way through that scenario.
Yo, Cyrus, thanks so much for the 12 community gifted. Thank you so much, man. Appreciating it for all the clip gifted. Thank you.
People have realized
Fuck it, bro! I hate playing against Aether. He's everywhere.
Even if you think you're gonna lose, it's better to get wiped and then like, you know, lose like 3-4 people but take all the rejuves down and have it be done in middle than actually defend a push at your base with the other team having full rejuves. So this is kind of what you have to expect. Unless your
I hate playing against Aether. He's
the other team
everywhere.
is always going to make a full run on you in the pit because again, you'd just rather get rejuves out there. It is way safer than having to defend that at your walker or later game. Like
I think it just takes practice.
You know, at your throw.
Fuck it, bro! I hate playing against Aether.
We do
He's
have another
everywhere.
clip to look at, which is a clip kind of more in the mid game at around 19 minutes where Abrahams was super far ahead, and I think from this position they probably should have. I mean, I think that they were in a very winning position. And like
fuck it, bro! I hate playing against Aether. He's everywhere.
The Abraham's coach, you got to be like, all right, guys, look, we got to really analyze how this went down because ping or not, we were up, you know, 15, 20k in the mid game. We had the winning position. We had map control.
Fuck it, bro! I hate playing against Aether. He's everywhere.
Oh, my stomach is killing me, bro. I trolled this so hard, bro.
This is kind of like
it's a
where it all
nerves.
started being, you know, a little rougher, where Sanya, Sniper got caught here just barely by Ido and Scout as the kind of hit squad, right?
Fuck it, bro! I hate
You saw it at the end there?
Everywhere.
Because they're far behind right now. And
I got popped, bro. Legit full popped.
The game goes on. They were really
my
able
stomach.
to prolong the game really well in the mid game by doing these small plays. And look, I was a Viper hater, but Viper was enabled.
We're not done yet, though.
Sure.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I think especially when
Yeah, it was. I hope they lose. I hope they lose tomorrow. I really do.
He's everywhere.
Holy shit.
Be just an unstoppable
Oh my
force that
god.
everyone is running from. But if you're able to
Sorry, that was my
score a
dad.
couple key pickups, like even if you have to trade, like you said, like even if it's 2 for 1,
Yeah.
getting that Wraith kill, and you're
I can
throwing
mute.
some,
I can
like,
mute.
low eco guys down in exchange for that, and meanwhile DMB
Pop
is
a place into 2-1.
on the other side of the map. That's probably a net positive soul swing in a pretty significant way,
true.
given that game state. So I think that's one thing.
My
I see
back
from
hurts,
Creeps is,
bro. I got
you know,
fish
we
cake
talk
in
about
my
sometimes
backpack,
and,
just
like, how
trudging them,
they are playing
trudging them.
expanding it. But I thought Melee Creeps in this
Yeah,
game in particular
one step at a time. We're going. You're coming with me.
like knowing also how
No man left behind.
to come back play and how to restabilize the game, and in some ways by doing some very chaotic stuff like forcing, they're forcing a fight way past the wave. is like from a fundamentals perspective is not good deadlock, but they punish the Wraith, they like catch her, maybe she's overconfident based on the wave position, and it ends up being like hugely valuable, pulling a ton of rotations. You're killing the main carry, and it's like even almost no matter how much you lose for that, the enemy's not really going to be able to take core objectives with down. So I thought that was a great read for melee creeps, and you know, really impressed me for them. Like, I don't think if they weren't willing to take those kind of risks, they would not have won this series.
Also, in terms of trades, like you think about what they gave away there, like you're out of Viper's power spec at that point. Like
he's gonna pop up in the finals, I know.
Minutes, but at that point, you know, in the coast we were just calling it homeless Viper for how she was playing, roaming, staying out of lane. But if you're trading a homeless Viper,
I mean, like right after this, right?
Wraith at that point in the game, like you are over the moon. I mean, that should never happen.
Big White Cock versus Sneaky Golems.
In the sense of, you know, underestimating what's coming in. But like for melee creeps, as far as, you know, making plays that, you know, enable
for
things,
EU,
you know, in the macro play, and, you know, giving yourself an advantage. If you could trade like Viper for Wraith, that's what you take that any day of the week at that point, especially given their respective farms.
So it's the BO3 finals of losers, and then finals BO5.
Final mid boss of that game, and then after that, I've got to, you know, wrap things up so we can get ready for the next series. But here we had the second mid boss, which happened after.
Yeah, I really tried it, bro.
Died, and of course, you know, Shiv, you know, he tried his best. He really went for the kind of Hail Mary. I think Together thought that perhaps if they didn't get a rejuve steal, that the game was over. That's really the only explanation.
You go back and VOD,
It's
Mike.
like a 0.1% chance of success against players of that caliber.
I got my fucking lasagna ready, bro. I'm about to grub.
And then after that, it was kind of just, you know, melee creeps.
This YouTube is about to actually pop off. NA versus EU, like crazy, like la la la. I mean,
I gotta wrap things up so that we can go
champion melee creep champions of the world, but not yet though. Not yet.
Off stream.
Not yet.
So on the bracket, we are left with one series today, and then the last two series.
There you go, chat. There's a bracket right there.
For the people that weren't aware. So grand finals will be melee creeps versus we don't know yet. But today we've got Bunny with Clock against Sneaky Golem in the lower bracket, which is kind of the NA classic, as you guys have seen. I mean, you guys of Night Shift have seen this matchup a few times, you know, in the kind of best of one round. And recently, Bunny with Clock has come out on top.
I'm glad you didn't say the other one, John. I'm just glad you didn't say that. I think it's been. Thank God, thank God. You know, make America proud. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like that.
Because it's been melee creeps on top in DLNS for quite a while, and so they've just been brawling in the BO1. But
come on, Sneaky.
They've just won every time, right? It's been a while since Sneaky Golem.
No, we had to work. Can we get a scrim tomorrow?
There's been some close games, and Sneaky Golem, I mean, it's not like a one-sided affair, and so honestly, I do expect this.
Okay, we gotta warm up with pubs, I guess.
You know, this is all. I think there's a lot riding on this probably for Sneaky Golem.
Yeah, I'm down if they want to.
Right, because you've been taking this L
we should ask them
over and over and over. It feels like it is.
Wait, who won? BWC or Sneaky?
Every time, and so. That starts to
oh right, that's the game right now. Oops.
For a team with a lot of history of like roster changes and
I don't feel bad. What? Hell no. They just got they just got infinite info off of those game threes. Those 3 games, bro. Like Calico is not making it through, bro. Or like what?
Resets the tone for the team in their ability to beat BWC, but. Bunny with Clock. I mean,
yes.
It'd be hard to bet against them. Like the
100%. These are pro. This is our. This is literally like we all live and breathe this fucking game, bro. They will pick up things in a day.
I know we're about to get in draft, but I think to me
they won't play it as good as me if they do take it, obviously. But like it's definitely caught now.
Still a team that's a little bit newer, so this is like a new level of nerves coming in. I also think they've had so much exposure between these two teams that some of the draft strategy here, I think Sneaky Golem should know some pain points. I mean, number one is that we'll see what they go with here. Okay, they go first ban Billy, they have first pick in general. I think you don't let Pashi get the Geist. They've had so many bad experiences like Pashi get Geist that I think you hard prio that here and you start you
just
start
one game, bro. Like literally just one game.
You know, force them to get Mirage.
Because my hands are freezing in the morning, bro. My hands are actually freezing.
Let me pick your brain a little bit, Jake.
Like the game 1 versus a Levite or what the fuck team, WK or whatever. Bro, my Mina was not it, bro. I mean, I was doing good. Oh, sorry, Drifter. My Drifter was. My hands were so cold. Even game 2, my hands were cold as fuck.
Situation where Sneaky Golem
so hard.
They would prefer to play tomorrow because they were drained and it had been a long day. Now, how does that information make you feel about this potential matchup here?
I mean, not great to be honest for Sneaky Golem, but honestly, Bunny Clock have also been playing a long day, right? So I mean, it's like
that's true.
I feel like that's one of those things. You know, you don't really you can't always get what you want.
Jork it a little, bro.
Tournament, right?
It's internal heat, bro. It's not outside.
Everyone could have known it beforehand if they.
It's like my internal temperature.
Could have anticipated a long day, and I think that's in tournament play. I think that's kind of like part of your skill as a team is your ability to endure a long, not just play one series out, but to be able to play back-to-back games, to be able to win a match, you know, have a tough lower round match, and then go to the grand final and still compete and still, you know, show your best self. So I think that's. I won't write them off, you know, like these are also a lot of experienced competitive players on Sneaky Golem, so I won't write them off, but I do think they're going to be the underdogs for me in this series.
Well, ZP, we've got Mirage, Abrams, Shiv. Any surprises so far?
No surprises, but I think taking the Shiv is smart because you stop and think about it. Like, Bunny with Clock, they've liked, as far as hero pools go, in an ideal world, they run like Pashi Geist and then they run Arctic on Mirage. But, you know, in this instance here, or if they have Shiv, they can run Arctic Shiv and then Pashi on Mirage, right? Like, those are their two combinations. Arctic has to go a little bit further off his hero pool here. If you end up giving Mirage to Pashi, or Pashi has to go to something like Warden. So in terms of the opening picks, I think this is pretty good. I also think from how Sneaky Golem has looked today, when they've done well, they've done really well when they've prioritized the Lash. Like, League on Lash has been really good. So for Bunny with Clock, in terms of the bans coming in on the other side, I would like to see them ban the Lash. Like, it may seem like an overban, but League is probably going to play for Sneaky Golem if it comes his way after the mid-stage bans.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting on the side of Sneaky Golem is, you know, they've kind of had roster mania in the last 24, 40
Whatever, bro.
In fact, they actually asked me if they could rebrand their team.
I didn't realize how drained I was till after that. Fucking, it just all hit me.
The logo, so we're gonna stick with this one, but they don't really view themselves as the same team anymore. So they don't even view themselves. They don't associate.
My head is fucking pounding. My stomach is killing me, bro. Like, I gotta.
That was like a last week change or something, and then League's back in, but League was the carry, but now Rokane's playing carry. So like, it's got to be quite a confusing time, and they probably had like less than 24 to 40 hours to prep with this roster. So all these like hero things that you mentioned,
I've never heard of that.
Right now is really important. And Lord has been playing Pocket almost all day, so I do like the Pocket pick, and it's good against Abrams, it's good against Kelvin, so I feel good about that.
I do like the Kelvin, nonetheless, for running with Clock. I feel like this gives them like a really sick position on the rejuve right now. Sneaky Golem essentially have nothing for the rejuve, really, you know, for like the mid-boss fight. And I mean, obviously you can, you know, sort of play away where you don't have to deal with it, but banning the Victor, I think, further doubles down on like this like overwhelming, you know, frontline presence for Bunny with Clock. I really hope Sneaky Home. I think like grabbing a page here might be nice, just to have something for mid boss, maybe the Yamato, just to have some tools that like let you outlast. But honestly, with Kelvin Dome, it's like you really need to invest heavily. They banned the Warden away, which maybe they.
Yo, this Mirage hero is fucking butt.
Billy all out of the game. I kind of could see, you know, the Yamato Shiv type of a front line really looking effective, right? With maybe it's just hard to stop them.
Bro, and that's fine, bro, and that's fine.
Close range damage carries.
I look at this, and I actually feel like this is a little bit targeted.
This Mirage hero just like perma kites, bro, just like perma kites. And like in our team fights, bro, we need to like punish like fucking
all those
slap.
are off the table now, and also Pashi, when it comes down to it, can also play a Pocket.
Like,
Pocket is also off the table.
Warden
so
secures kills.
Either you're putting Arctic or
Mirage
Pashi
just like
in like
doesn't.
a really ugly position.
Imagine you like catch somebody with Abrams and then Mirage is just shooting for like fucking 50 damage a shot. Like what?
Completely free to grab, you know, whether it be a page for support like you were mentioning, Jake, to grab Lash.
Okay, but the point I'm trying to make is who cares about AoE damage when you need to focus, like, as a DPS, you need to focus down one player, not like AoE spam the whole lobby, you know what I mean?
And also put a ton of like harassment pressure on. They go Doorman, which also I think offers
yeah, that's the idea, bro. Like ideal
Actually,
scenario, if they're like full clumping and stuff.
Doorman, so that you don't just give like the impossible urns to Kelvin, right? So like Doorman plus Kelvin, we've seen that before. It's absolutely heinous on the urns. It's just like free urns. There's like nothing you can
I just think, you know what, I just think it's an okay pick. Like it's not
maybe comfortable, but a little surprising, right? Like,
yeah,
Kelvin
it's like it's never bad. It's never bad, but it's because like that laning phase is disgusting, Mirage.
Room where you can't escape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that as a Lash player, I think the Kelvin matchup has kind of been, I don't want to say figured out, but I think it's been overblown out of proportion, you know, where I think people have kind of historically seen like, oh, Kelvin is a counter to Lash because you dome the ults, but it's like Lash is a lot more than his ult, and at a high level of play, all you need is for one good Lash ult to like kind of swing the tides, right? You don't need to hit consistent Lash ults. If you just get one good one, for the whole game.
Yeah, that guy did nothing, by the way.
It's gonna be kind of one-man lash ults, and you'll be all right. Now, luckily, Jason's not here.
I knew that hero was weak.
This discussion would be,
What
would
the
be going differently.
Okay, first Ivy of the tournament.
Whoa, Ivy's a crazy thing,
Interesting.
no? I feel like
Okay.
Ivy
That's for Pachi, probably.
Yeah, we hit the depths of Pachi's pool.
Over
we were
Wraith?
actually at the very bottom of the pool. Pachi's like, "Come out, Stone Gargoyle, save me!" But which also means Arctic is probably on the Mirage. But this feels like a win.
Thanks,
for
Sneaky
Sneaky
Golem.
Golem. Like Sneaky Golem by banning the Warden. This is, I think, what they were angling for.
I do like the double global draft, like with the cores, right? Like Ivy and Mirage can both, you know, rotate a lot early. I think that gives them some.
The
nice
bracket
tempo,
is
but I think
pinned.
they're really gonna
Oh,
need
the bracket is
to
not
Sneaky
pinned.
Golem,
Oh,
like
man.
a lot of like high tempo characters. The Wraith, I think I actually see Wraith as relatively high tempo right now in terms of like the carry role. Since if the rest of your team are snowballing, you kind of just keep showing up and kicking people.
It was pinned by research
in between, you know, farming the jungle and then adding the page like only triples down on that. I do think this is a game where
they
if we
do.
go late enough, like if Ivy and Mirage both get super formed, like yeah, the game's going to be pretty hard. But I think the laning phase, the mid game looks really good for Sneaky Golem. I kind of like this draft from them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
All right,
sure.
chat. Brock
I
is
think it's
pinned.
a really strong draft. I love the page with the Wraith.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think it's
21
kind of
today.
an underrated combo, but like that extra fire rate on the page shield like synergizes with Wraith better than any other carry. You know, just because of full auto and the way that the spirit damage per bullet works. On top of the fact that Wraith already is stacking shields with her TP, kind of getting to obscene amounts of, like, you can easily get 600 shield from the TP, and then if on top of that you got a page shield and then a divine barrier, it gets pretty complicated. So I am a little worried for Bunny with Clock, but this is not a best of one. This is a best of three, right? So you can't really cheese the draft for one game and then kind of like be like, all right, you know, we surprised them, we took Pachi out of his comfort zone. You got to win this game, and then you got to win the next one. So even if they won the draft this time,
I don't
if it
like
goes
Sneaky
poorly for Bunny
Golem's
with Clock,
draft.
they're
I
surely
like
going to
Bunny's
prioritize
more.
Pachi's hero a little bit higher and make sure this doesn't happen. So even if they win this one, you know, the job's not done yet if they do it.
Yeah, I mean, as I'm looking at here for Bunny with Clock, I definitely think they're in a really, really tough spot. I think their main win condition here is that Aiden has to have an incredibly good lane as Mina. Like, if you power spike out control in lane, then maybe you can use a little bit of overflow to stop other things from getting out of hand. But the overall win conditions in this game,
I just don't like how they have legit zero front line.
I mean, you're going to be getting plays at Doorman.
If Shiv gets full focus fired, then it's not a good thing.
Given the fact that Kelvin
it's not actually a good thing.
Dome, and we've seen that a lot from Bunny with Clock, and you know, anyone playing Kelvin, like, you don't love using Dome just for
but he won't be able to.
if you need to. Like,
it's actually like a bloodletting max angle.
Play. And I don't know. I mean, there's a few scenarios where this goes well for Bunny with Clock, but short of them getting ahead of early game, specifically out of Aiden, I just feel like Sneaky Golem wins late game and probably like has.
If you have a good amount of heals, they'll probably have 2 DBs and maybe a heal Nova.
All right, so ZP's got Sneaky
Dorman
Golem winning.
Page,
I've got Sneaky Golem potentially
honestly,
winning, at least based on drafts. Jake, who do you have winning?
It's Gun Dorman.
I
Oh shit!
Sneaky Golem too. I think Bunny with Clock, they're just too
Wait,
low on the control.
it's good.
Maybe
Oh no, never mind. It's a bug.
Knockdowns, or they get to like the point of the game where Pachi has.
It says AVG on Dorman. I know it's Zerbsy.
No, you gotta give it some time for the names. But before we get confused, like everybody in the chat, there's a reason you guys delay the names on Night Shift, and perhaps we'll adapt that strategy. But anyhow,
the name's always wrong. Yeah, every single game I've seen is
please take it away. Thank you.
And welcome to our final match of the night. Before we do get into it, I want to thank you all who've been hanging out and chilling with us all day. It's been over 6.5 hours of just pure
John
So if you're in the chat, appreciate every single one of you. And then, of course, if you could do me a favor, drop some hearts for our production team that has been here the entire day getting this show going. All right, guys, I'm Trixler, and I'm here with Tempo. We got Sneaky Golem and Bunny with Clock.
I don't know, man.
You were talking about this match, dude. You were
like
excited.
Gambit I don't even know what that
Details
is.
about it.
I mean, this is basically an every matchup at this point when you're looking at the Night Shift broadcast. But I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see these guys play in a best of 3 because we haven't seen that for a while, and especially with this newer roster that Sneaky Golem have acquired here, you could say.
He went.
The classic move.
You can't go Mystic Burst first on Pocket. What?
But I mean, we'll see.
Unless
how
maybe it's Boon level 2,
out.
like on this.
Drafts here, though, overall.
Oh, guess you can.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to watch it as a full. And as mentioned by Deathy, there was a big change up on the roster, and of course yourself as well. So obviously it comes down to like growing pains, right? You got to figure out how your team works together, things like that. Sounds like there's been some like changes in terms of like who's playing a carry and whatnot, and that kind of stuff can be a little confusing and trying to hard to iron out. So we get to actually watch it unfold live in front of us. So we will see how that is going to be popping off. But then of course we got another doorman available to us. This doorman seems to be doing well in this tournament. How do you think he's going to really help out in his lane and go from there?
I mean, it's gonna be exciting to see how this doorman plays out. I mean, so far tonight, I mean, we've definitely seen some of the best doormans in the world play. Especially, I mean, that last series we did. With,
bro, I don't even know.
And Abraham's task in that match. I mean, we all saw the clip. I think that was an exciting one. Let's see if Serpsy can match that energy, though. Very good support player overall in the region, at least known to be. And we'll see how ends up going here. So far, though, in the lanes here, Paige, I believe, paired up with a Shiv is a pretty standard matchup. But
I turned the gamma. Did that help?
The side lane is interesting to me, at least.
Sounds like it would have a lot more wave clear.
I turned it up. Is that better?
She's trying to get to a few items, and so we'll see how that goes. Actually, it looks like Kelvin and the Paradox are actually potentially setting up for a couple of their in the middle, and I want to see.
I might have sunlight later on. No, it's not on.
Actually, Observer, can we actually go see the Paradox and Shiv, see if they get into a fight? Ooh, looks like there's a bit of engage on top of the rooftops, but nothing too crazy happening there. We will be having our buffs come up soon, but I gotta say,
dive, though.
Oh, hang on here, Doorman trying to escape. Abrams won the chase. Has no 2, and he gets out of there.
Hey, Tanner's not 0-3 already. This is already really good.
So far tonight, I mean, we saw him play earlier on the Abrams, not being like not having the best games, you could say. But maybe that's about to change here. Getting the first blood early on, actually, and queuing up that high velocity rounds, which is quite an interesting
toxic.
For the
I'm just being honest. I'm not being toxic. Oh. I guy just fucking fucked up Casper with his cold front.
Fascinating to me, because again, I'm still new to the Deadlock scene, but I saw a couple matches this morning. I saw him playing on a few.
I'll be honest, that's what I imagined would happen.
Types of martial arts, you know, like karate,
originally, I already knew. Like I said, I told you jungle was a real role. EU hasn't really caught on much, to be honest. But NA, it's like always contesting.
That's how he fights, dude. Like he just takes
it's a real role.
Slams it into your head, and he's like, my skull thicker
than
yours.
It's a real role.
Is there like an app description?
Look at this fucking guy. Look at him. This rat.
Like, what is
What's he even doing here?
That he provides to his team?
I mean, from what we've seen so far today, certainly so. But
yeah,
I mean, makes a lot of sense. And wow, are you seeing what the Pushapop just did there? Using the Ivy ultimate to delay.
I already said. I think Seagulm's draft is like pretty bad.
Side on that left lane. That's something I've never seen before.
Macro players, man, dude, support players, they got some crazy stuff cooking, you know. They'll be like, hey,
actually, I don't know if I believe in Pashi. Do we believe in Pashi being able to? Oh, you gotta hit those. Oh, Tanner, you gotta hit those shots, bro. Tanner, you missed those shots. Tanner. Oh, you're right. That's why you missed.
That far left lane. Wraith and Lash, though, should be able to clear this up and not take too much Guardian pressure. We do have buff spawning in about 15 seconds, so I'm looking at the minimap to see who's going to make a play. Yep, Kelvin already on the far right, and it looks like with Tanner pushing up on that far left, he might be able to move in and grab his own.
Yeah, I mean, Tanner looking to position this buff here. Gonna take the pocket away here. Lord and them having to pop that affliction early on.
Nice. How broken his pocket.
Get this buff, I think. Gun buff gonna
Wait, you didn't take it?
Never mind. It's gonna be taken by the Mina instead, but Abrams is gonna go down here. Tanner over-aggressing.
Wait, why did that guy just kill himself instead of just shooting him one time?
Dude, gonna take a lot of damage by this Mina who just got the gun.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
I don't know if Lee's gonna be able to get out of this.
Oh my god!
He was just straight up steal that buff, but there goes Amina coming in and getting the pick at the last second.
Lee had no reason to die there.
Just straight up run down his opponent instead. To be fair, he was afflicted and going down to 1 HP. So
I might start going cold for Amina again. It's so important to take these camps on enemy.
In the middle of the map there results in a couple of picks so far. Now we haven't seen too much Mina, you and I, as we watched one best.
You play Bebop.
Like Mina being mixed into these compositions, and what is her appeal on that far left with Abrams?
It makes a lot of sense here for Bunny with Clock.
Yo, I think BWC can beat Abrahams.
Quite a bit known as a little bit of like a one trick.
If they don't do a shit draft and give Billy and have Tanner go 0-4.
Really well. especially.
Nah, it's good.
Victor and Mina.
You know, you does that too.
Key standouts for him so far. But I mean, Mina is a very strong character here. Having that silence built in.
Bro, Wraith is disgusting this batch. She is so good.
Very good in like the mid game.
Oh my god, Lord.
On Doorman. Doorman gets low, but able to continue that fight. Ivy trying to escape here, low on HP, 180, and able to pop that healing right at the last second to sustain away from the fight with the help of Kelvin. But they did lose the Guardian, the yellow team, Sneaky Golem, losing the first
what is this guy doing?
Game in the middle of the map. And usually when you take down
what?
the Guardian, it opens up a lot of macro decisions. Now you can go to other lanes, try to gank them, start to get those numbers rolling your way, which is going to be great for Kelvin and Ivy in particular, who have those pseudo globals available to them, you know, with the ability to ice skate, of course, by Kelvin, and then of course Ivy, who can fly around.
It's very interesting the way that these teams are
playing
early game. I mean, traditionally when we've seen higher elo teams, they've played a little bit slower, a bit more on their own lanes, at least for these past for the first 5 minutes or so. But even in this game, you're seeing the Ivy go very early on, out and roaming, and a lot of the other characters as well. I mean, no one's staying in the lane they were starting in, and it's looking very interesting here. I mean, the double global.
He's him with the Ivy. I don't care. Poshy's him with the Ivy.
And we're gonna see the Ivy go in here, maybe to help the Mirage.
This guy is single-handedly winning them the match right now. Not joking. And he's literally all over the Johnson.
Grips a parry on top of the Guardian. Look at this play from Poshy as he swings the middle lane all the way to the far right lane, able to grab 2 Guardians now for Bunny with Clock.
Really strong
same with Spear Life still, but
needs to be watchful of Lord NM on this pocket. Pretty well played early game from him so far, but they're just getting completely outclassed by Pop on this Ivy. Clearly a bit of a comfort pick for him. 10k already on the board. That's
Arctic has his main too.
This is looking hard to stop.
Yeah, he seems pretty confident on
this
that.
guy's
now, there is
bad.
Good news for Sneaky Golem. Of course, you have the Doorman available too. So
I mean, it's good lane pressure, no?
The hotel, and then of course you have your Lash playthrough. Now, talked about by the analysts a little bit how
it's
Lash
better
is
actually.
To find 1 or 2 ultimates throughout the entire game to definitely turn the swing of things. In terms of actual farming too, Pocket's got up to about 7.5k. So while he is behind Ivy here, who is killing it right now.
Suppressor, Bullet Shredder.
Getting built up for that mid game. 8 minutes and ticking. Sinners are up and available, so you're going to see a few more rotations already. In fact, if you look on the far left, you see Mina trying to hold down this lane, while Abrams is in position to potentially flank. But there's 3 people there. We'll see if Tanner can get the engage he wants.
Trying to do so at least. I mean, Aiden gonna get.
Yeah, that's true. Because that makes sense. I mean, he gets Fleetfoot passive though, which is not bad.
Using his headbutting strategy here to go in. Gonna get hit by the Wraith ultimate though, and not gonna do much. But Lash ult gonna get used and hit absolutely no.
That's honestly like one of the only reasons why it's good. Oh! Here we go. Where's he going?
Yeah! In the middle of the map was hoping to maybe land on top of somebody. But here is, I guess, the trade that we look at there. A Lash for a full Guardian. And that feels pretty good. If I'm Lash, I take that trade anytime. Bunny and Clock are able to react backwards and be able to grab their own Guardian. And they are head in Souls 51 to 42k. So they've probably done pretty good about that entire exchange, as they are able to continue to rotate around the map.
League is poor.
Out here by Ivy in the middle lane, and then Kelvin always just watching the other lane. Like the macro right now from Bunny with Claw.
I mean, it's just hard to transition rules. Honestly, it is. Can't blame him.
I mean, 9k up right now.
Like switching from M1 to this.
Power swing, and Bunny with Clock are able to play the map exactly how they want. I mean, do you see how you can see how slowly they're playing these buffs, knowing that Sneak Golem are not going to contest them. But looks like they're actually trying to do something anyways. AVG gonna go in onto Tanner here. Gonna try to headbutt him away though. Looks
he's
like
dead.
Nice. From the ship can kill him.
Passive? One more tick? Oh! No, the passive clutch.
And he's feeling fine, man. That's
and he dies.
More than you need. Kelvin comes over here and grabs the ship afterwards, and we'll say, hey man, you back off my detective, and finds a pick there. And yeah, actually good point there. We literally had 4 people standing on buff, and they're so far ahead, they were like, no, you take it. No, you take it. No, you take it. That's usually a good sign of like, all right, we're doing pretty well in this match to where we can actually sit and think about who is going to be taking the buff. Now, with it all being said, here, there's going to be a
he's stacking Siphon early. Okay.
Up.
You know,
in such a weird position right now that they
it does 44 damage? That's not bad.
Yeah, but Pop going for the old gun Ivy meta of just rushing that Siphon Bullets, already having it at 15k. Does he know something that we don't?
I mean, he probably knows.
This shit is over.
I'm okay at this game. But you know, if I were to get into like a game of Jeopardy of Deadlock, he probably beats me.
Yeah, and it's an interesting buy though, because that Siphon Bullets has that stacking element to it, right? So you're just gonna get a bunch of max HP if you can keep this pressure up, and I kind of like buying it this early, even if you are giving up a little bit of your damage.
Okay, well, we'll keep
Oh, so guys, max 1, no points 2.
Is enough to continue moving forward. I mean, there's also a discussion of just like pure you know, strategy. If you're ever in a position where you're ahead in most MOBAs or any games, and you have a spot where you can sustain, you can force your opponent to buy defensive things that like reduce healing.
Yeah,
technically you're going to be ahead on the damage in the long run. The question is whether or not you can keep that going. So we'll see how that unfolds. As we look at the middle of the map, though, you can start to see there is 3 Guardians down, completely here for the teams.
Pocket
is getting to a point where they feel forced and almost pushed back into a cage a little bit. Like their backs even feel like, if you look at the minimap and how they're moving slowly with each other, they look like they're rats in a corner at the moment. Whereas Bunny with a clock is just taking whatever they want.
I mean, he's rich. Look at him. Wait. Lord is.
To their credit, have managed to claw back a little bit.
This whole game is on Lord, bro. Look at that.
With Pop especially, I mean, Pop just an absolute raid boss for Sneaky Golem right now. If you see Pop, you are going the opposite direction. Find out
He just hit max like too. I should have had max barrage, did you noob?
Those are your 2 options.
When I was watching this match earlier, I think Deathy was talking about a player that's very efficient at farming and knowing what to do when it comes to like getting ahead.
Yeah, before. Wait. Did we know that Carbine gives move speed or no?
I mean, Pashi is a very proficient M1 player at this point, having played a lot of these
what the hell?
His career in
Ah, Tanner, bro. What the? What? Wait. Whoa, where are we going? Hold up. Wait a minute, I went this way. Actually. Wait, he's going back. There we go. Fry him.
Head is ready for this possible pouncing on the opponent. Decides against fully chasing as the rape card is going to get them out.
Look at that arcane. That's a classic. That's a classic item, bro. Classic item.
Prepped by his teammate. They turn around and get it, and they will go ahead and pick that far left walker off.
Arctic gonna have to use his ultimate here to try and chase down Lord NM on the pocket, but looks like Lord NM is gonna.
Oh, Pashi wants that. He wants.
Unless
Wait.
has something to say about it.
Why'd he get off? What? He could have killed him.
Looks like he might be able to get it. Is he gonna get the kill? Looking close though.
Running out of stamina here.
Oh god, damn.
Great coordination, able to find that.
That guy had 600 siphon.
Potential disappearing act. At the same time, Doorman was on his way to try and find Ivy, but too late. The movement is too fast and too clean. The raid boss, Pop, disengages and gets out.
Clean. Oh, not clean. He just killed all his momentum.
Very strong right now, but has like a K on him right now from the ship. Serpsy in here as well to try and stop Arctic from.
Wait, why is he alive? Oh.
Not gonna be enough. As Serpsy with that calling bill.
Oh, the cart miss.
But Pop is here though. We talked about the raid boss.
Wow, what a cool escape! I am stealing that! That's going in my notebook and my gameplay in the future. The Doorman able to retreat from that fight. 2 for 2 trades for Sneaky Golem and Bunny with Clock. But what I'm mostly worried about...
my camera was off this whole time.
Right. On the left lane, there are literally minions, uncontested, just moving straight into this walker. And that walker going down could be a great way for Sneaky Golem to really close the gap on the macro that
I don't care, man.
been utilizing. In fact, if you look at the souls, we're getting...
Fuck it, bro! I hate playing against Aether. He's everywhere!
I'm about to go to a strip club, have some... You know what I mean? I'm about to drink so much. I'm about to drink so much. Tomorrow I'm gonna just throw up all day.
But look at Cool Cheese right now, taking all the attention right now away from this fight with that, what's it called? The carbine.
Kinetic Carbine, able to get the snipe there, get some decent damage on him, slow him down, but however, he took a beating, dropping down to 66, 34, 1 HP. Looks like the Affliction is not going to be able to find that kill on him, is going to be able to escape away, and he was able to actually grab the urn as well. So Cool Cheese got in a bit of a warm cheese situation there.
Yo, it's wraps, it's wraps.
Right to the other side, but I do hear an uh-oh, it looks like we did just lose a pocket. What happened there?
Lord NM just found himself in yet yet another sticky situation, it would seem. I mean, he's getting outplayed a lot right now. I mean, the whole map basically is just in.
Yeah, I'm throwing dollars all over tonight.
As well as the Bunny with Clock are looking for this.
Throwing dollars everywhere.
There's a lot of members of Sneaky Golem here. They have to be careful.
I see Tanner here. I'm just staring at the mini-map. Like, Tanner is just one of those players that, like, just has gravity about him, man. He has aura.
That's not bad. Like, range is not bad.
I
think it's good if you're poor, too.
Concave around the area. But meanwhile, in the back line,
okay, how is Aiden, like poor, though?
This
is crazy.
Deal with that. Mina comes over and drops up a slash to heal up for a bit. Big slash combo.
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, that guy just got full wombo comboed.
At least 6 feet.
Now look, this is one of the reasons why
Kelvin
is so strong into the lash. Either you make him, either you slam a bunch of people in and you get that dome off before he can slam down with his ground pound.
Bro, I don't know if you guys noticed, Lorem did this like all day, like even in both our games. He'll just split push. Like he just split pushes every team fight. I don't know if you noticed.
And I would assume he has a bunch of stacks in that side bullets as they're looking to get this mid boss basically uncontested.
Poshy Pop looks locked in, dude. He just picked up Kelvin and dropped.
It shouldn't be him though. It should be Rokan. He needs to be, bro. He has max to flick and he's not using it in fights.
And I'm looking at the mini map. I see a couple people that could be an area.
You can actually. That's true. It's like a double tank buster.
This is where it can be really terrifying. If you're
so does Wraith.
Team's grabbing all the rejuvenators, and so you got to make a play.
Ah!
The Walker in the middle and the Walker on the far left. That trade there, Timbo.
Two Walkers for
wait,
is an interesting one.
wait, why is this game kind of winnable now? Wait, this game's kind of winnable.
Looking like he might be caught out here. Tanner and Poshipop ready for it, and yeah, I think he's just.
Does she know about the remover?
He knows what he's about to transpire there. Tanner gonna finish him off.
That's a moment where you yell my life for ire, and you just let it happen, man. One person down, but on the other side, Mina was looking for Lash, moving forward, getting a couple of love bites on him. Nom, he will take some damage. Lash finally does fall as well, so 2 people do get picked off. For
yeah, it has to be plays UQ, I'm pretty sure.
Bunny with Cloak still has 3 minutes where they have 3 rejuvenators. All they have to do is get their lane set up and start a push.
Poshi Loki, the item shop connoisseur, bro. Look at this build, bro. Oh, freak. Look at that early boundless. Jesus. It's not bad. It's just really bad.
Yeah, I'm looking at Kelvin and Mirage and Mina. They're here on the far right. They were looking for possibly anyone if everyone came out, but no one really overextended from Sneaky Golem.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I just think Toxic is so good this patch.
And of course, buy before they get ready for this push coming their way.
Like,
meanwhile, Bunny with Clock is currently turning the entire
map
blue. Sinners should have popped a little bit earlier. There we go. They just popped now. So they're going to grab their Sinners, grab those buffs, and then there is going to be a buff in about 50 seconds. And I wonder if after they grab these buffs at spawn, will they start their push? They still have a good 2 minutes here. They don't have to be too aggressive.
Fuck it, bro! I hate playing against Aetho. He's everywhere!
Yeah, and they are looking to pull the trigger right now. I mean, they're grouping in ways that they're just like clearing out their whole jungle right now, and I expect that in about 30 seconds to a minute they're gonna group up on one lane and just initiate this push. But you're completely right that if it takes too long, this region is gonna be for nothing.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, you kind of have to be careful because, like, when you're in a tournament scenario, right? Like, you always have to be careful of the Hail Mary. Sometimes people do be getting crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like, there could be 3 to 4 people sitting around.
He's dead.
2 to 3 of them playing together. And actually,
it's
there it is. Mina gets picked up. You see Kelvin skating his way there. Tanner's falling up behind.
That's weird. Wait, he's alive?
She will not be coming back as she just used one. And here comes the engage. Kelvin coming back with her Rejuvenator 2. He still has the ultimate here, Tempo.
Wait.
The affliction. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, that was clean. They're dead. They're dead. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh, that is gross, bro. Jeez.
Yeah, that was a really weird area to be put into. Kelvin actually dropped down his ultimate and locked 3 or 4 of them into a corner, which allowed
Actually boxed like a fish, bro. 200 to the dome.
And they didn't get cooked. They got grilled. That heat was high, dude. It was straight up burning. And now, Bunny with Clock can move forward, grab that walker on the far right, and they have...
This guy's 4K max out and 2 lives, dude.
They are so far ahead to turn in as well. The money is just printing with Bunny with Clock.
I mean no disrespect here, but this is looking like a hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby scenario with Bunny with Clock just absolutely
the disrespect tempo!
Outplaying Sneaky Golem on every level right now. I mean, Sneaky Golem are trying some of the right things, but they're just getting out.
Yeah, that boy is 34K and he's gonna do absolutely.
Yeah.
Actually,
I mean, I gotta
he's gonna do a lot.
This
he's gonna do a lot.
Really
Yeah, he's gonna do a lot. I thought he was on Sneaky Golem's team for a second.
A little bit here, as I do feel like Bunny with Clock isn't moving.
Yeah, he can just apply. He can just apply debuffs while Pasha just fries. I guess it's not bad.
We want to have these certain leads. We want to make sure we're buying. Like right now, they have a 40K lead over their opponents. And to be fair, they have taken all the walkers.
Yeah, which I'm glad this team doesn't have. Like, very happy about that.
For the buffs at 25 minutes, and then a mid boss in
Stay
about 2
hard.
minutes and 40 seconds. They could be.
Some of you guys get real quiet though when you play bad. But it's a team game, bro. It's all good.
In a situation where if they do get that Hail Mary that I alluded to earlier,
I play like shit too sometimes, bro. That's what it is.
Yeah, and Bunny with Clock are doing.
Gotta stay locked. Gotta stay locked. Yeah, that boy dropped 5 points the other day. LeBron, and he's still. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right, LeBron apologist. Nice. Look at max health, man. She goes. Bro, are we at minute 1 of the game? What's up with that?
Compared to the carries of Bunny with Clock.
Oh my gosh, poor Pocket looking like one of my teammates in solo queue yelling, this game is so bad.
Run him down, Tanner. Run him down.
The frustration sucks, but hey, you're in the middle of a tournament. I need you to lock in and be ready. I think he might have mentioned that he's experiencing some kind of weird interaction with this too, and that can be very, very frustrating. Remember, this is a best of 3 series, man. Gotta take a deep breath and get ready for it. As someone else has raged out as well, I can definitely give you some advice on that front. Bunny with Clock, though, currently up 6-3. They step forward and start breaking down the base of Sneaky Golem, and they are starting to make that ever quick move to try and end the game. Tanner wants to make a play, though. He steps up.
You know what? You're right. I respect Tanner. This guy Loki. Ooh, 5-minute flick. Winnable. The game turns. Wait, W spectate cam, by the way.
Looking like a scary fight here, actually. Bunny with Clock are all low.
Oh, wait. Pashi's dead. Oh, he got domes. What the fuck? Oh! Wait.
There we go.
Decent for them, but
wait, they're gonna drop now. They're gonna drop. Wait, they're dropping. Oh, my big white cock just threw. Oh.
With that being said, there is, of course, still a lot more here for Sneaky Golem to get through. And I'm kind of curious.
Wait, why is there 1 million? No, 1 million. They can't drop. There's no time.
And with that 45-second timer
They can't even drop. I just looked at the time. I didn't even know it was only 23 minutes, bro. That's crazy.
If they do find a couple of kills themselves and start to grab the jungle so they can close that gap. And that gap, to be fair, has gone from 45K down to 30K. So they got to be feeling a little bit better about that fight.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it honestly could be worse.
The last crumbs that are left in their jungle here, Sneaky Golem, trying to, even out the lead that Bunny with Clock have accumulated so far. But Bunny with Clock have already taken most of the jungle.
Oh, that's why he missed that? I was like, what the hell?
Sneaky Golem earlier on, and it's looking very hard for them to get back into this if things go this way again.
Well,
bro, have you seen Rokane's stream? That shit is like unwatchable.
It's hard to come back. The one thing that's really hard to remember is like we're in it at least. Like we're here.
Yeah.
We have to figure out something, and at some point there will be a trigger to be like, let's go for it. And it feels like
wait, what? Oh, why is he full HP still? Why is he full HP? Anybody know?
He's skating away here. But it's going to be a quick turnaround on the doorman. Tanner comes back in with some HP. He goes in the air. He's gonna pound. Boom! He lands right on top of Paige.
I mean, Rokane's still alive, and Wraith, and we have Lashul, 6-man Lashul here.
Have been deleted, and Bunny with Clock now has the
listen, they fight. Yep, fight this.
If they didn't want to play it too safe.
1v1. Oh.
I mean, they were doing really well there, Sneaky Golem, getting them out of their base, but 5 members down, AVG the only one left. I think it's pretty safe to call it at this point. Bunny with Clock looking to
damn, that is disrespectful. Wow.
Looks like Bunny with Clock are gonna win the first game of the series.
Man, Pashi Pop, I feel like he just took over that early game and was like, I'm here. I'm gonna take your lanes. I'm gonna gank you. I'm gonna kill the Guardians, and I wonder what you're gonna do about it.
I mean, Poshy just had like one of the greatest early games, so
expected that much aggression.
I was like insane how much he did.
In terms of a macro sense.
Yeah, I mean, they were doing a really good job in that early things that I hadn't even seen.
Oh wait, we're not playing.
That ult online at like 3 minutes and just going for a wave for it to help your teammates is very interesting. I don't know how much value it got.
1 second, chat.
Pretty well after they already fell behind 40.
Can I read my- I don't think we-
And at that point, it's kind of too little, too late.
Yo, I believe in BWC taking down EU.
In their mid game, how they approach the beginning of that game, because Bunny with Clock really just played off of Pushpop's lead, and then just snowballed off that and went off that. You know, Arctic as well getting fed by sticking around Pushpop, who's trying to get more engagements going, and it's just such a hard playstyle to play against for a team.
Fuck it, bro!
Okay,
I
well,
hate playing
let's
against
go
Aetho.
to
He's
Seth to
everywhere!
get some thoughts about how that game went and what we can see from Sneaky Golem.
Hey guys, we're back, and I do believe we have some thoughts to share about that game. We witnessed, I think that, you know, the exact verbiage was the hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. What did you guys think about that interaction?
Look, you know, it's pretty brutal, but I gotta admit it's kind of fair. I mean, this was a really dominant performance. We talked about the draft even not being the best.
Okay, I gotta eat something, bro. Maybe that's what it is.
Not really mattering. I mean, the lead opened up in the first 5-10 minutes, and it only got bigger from there on out. I mean, the only real comeback in the game was you got the first comeback earn, which is a little bit of a gimme. Like if you can't get the comeback earn when it's the very first one, and you still got Guardians up, then okay, the game is really over. But even with that, it's never really enough to bring the game back in contention, and this kind of looks like Sneaky Golem getting outclassed here. Just to be honest, Evie.
Yeah, as I was looking at too, I don't know. I think it's always interesting anytime you have a draft where you put someone basically beyond the limits you've seen in the tournament, and not just this tournament, but also recent memory. And in this case, you know, Sneaky Golem, they came up in the draft that on paper looked really, really good. Put Poshy onto the Ivy. We haven't seen a lot of Ivy period, let alone from Poshy in recent times. And guess what? Absolutely no problem. The strategy they used to just generally filter a lot of farm into Poshy, still pretty effective on Ivy. Yeah, you could look at things like the early Cultist and go, should you be going Cultist first item? In this case, still worked out. Poshy got ahead of the game, was able to use airdrop to go from lane to lane. And, you know, effectively wasn't an issue that Bunny with Clock didn't get their historical draft. And also beyond that, Sneaky Golem, you know, whether it be playing late, whether it be the late roster change, otherwise, for a team that was normally defined by its crispness in play in NA, especially in regards to the macro and just making good decisions, a lot of the rotations were, you know, for lack of a better term, just sloppy this game.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Poshy everywhere, and you know, we were kind of commentating as we were watching the game, but Poshy just every time in the early game he got such an early lead, and then he was everywhere with his ult, and he just kind of started snowballing the game. And speaking of which, let's look at a couple clips, because you know I want to make sure that we kind of keep the show rolling and get ready for game 2 soon enough. But we've got the first clip here, which is kind of the first one of the major elements. We've got Arctic here, who kind of gets caught in the funny you know, little closet. He almost lives this one. It was so close, and then Dorman just kind of comes in to shut him down. But every time that Sneaky Golem were trying to get something going, like even then they got the kill. Sure, they kill League, but then, you know, the fight doesn't work out for them at all. And now Zerbzy has to run. They all have to run. They're getting chased. Tanner goes down, and so it looked like it was going to be good. But every time that it looked like it was good, the map just wasn't in favor of them, and the souls weren't progressing in their favor pretty much the whole game. I do want to go to the other clip, which was the funny. I believe we have the one where like Kelvin had the dome in the subway. If you guys remember that one.
Oh god.
This was so let me see if this is the one. This is not the one yet. No, sorry, we went to the wrong one, but that's okay because we're going for well.
That was brutal. Lash slams in, and gets trapped in the dome with Kelvin, and just deleted.
Yeah, as a Warriors player, it's like, you know, let's say Kelvin counters Lash, but because he blocks still, but actually he just domes you in after you slam him. But anyway, sorry, we're going to the correct one, which is this one where Aiden kind of perfectly baits them in, and at the beginning of this fight, it looks good. And yeah,
I mean, I guess
it perfectly baits them in.
But then again, the game is already so out of control at this point, right? You're down 30k souls chasing, but I mean, I will say the way this fight went down was completely ridiculous. You kill Kelvin, you're like, oh, surely we can finish him off again. Even the silence wave, the affliction, everything, and then when this door is closed, oh shit, everyone, there's nowhere to run. It's a dead end street here.
And then the Abrams comes in, and he's like, "Oh my god, this is the Abrams dream." Yeah, he did.
That's so brutal.
You just imagine the Kelvin, the Kelvin's just waving on you from one end, and you look at the other end of the tunnel, you just see Abrams just like cracking his knuckles, like Cinemax. I was like, oh god, this is not gonna end well. But you know, to me, the real story of the game kind of happened before that, right? It was the earned fight that we had between the two teams, where Sneaky Golem, I think they tried to 500 IQ themselves a little bit too hard, where they contest with 4 and they split with 2, 1 in each lane, and I think for that, it's fine if you're going to do that if you don't actually commit to the fight. If the 4 get caught, you lose. And that's what happened. And they end up trading walkers for Inboss, but by the end, they're just too far behind to actually make anything worthwhile happening.
Yeah. And we've got the last clip to kind of tie it up before we get ready for the next one, which is they go on the Abrams here, and Abrams is like, this damage is quite cosmetic, as he just kind of brushes all of it off, and he basically heals. I mean, of course, he got Divine Barrier from Kelvin and other support, but, still the fact that, Jake, as you were mentioning, it's not like he's building, he has tank items.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going on Lash more.
Spirit Resilience, but it's not like
Overhead Hunter
that had a Spellbreaker or Colossus, and he still doesn't care.
Yeah, it shrugs off all that damage, and I mean, it shows how
over who?
Abrams is.
Lash?
I mean, a lot of people have still been prowling Shiv first, but I wonder if that'll change as we get deeper into this tournament. I do still think Shiv is obviously a key power player, and maybe one of the ways to kill Abrams is to execute Threshold, but of course you got to get him down low enough for that. I still feel like just the story of this game overall is a little bit of a coordination gap for me. Like Bunny with Clock, it's the rotations in the early game and the laning phase into the mid games, and it only gets worse the later the game goes, right? And it gets more and more team fight centric. And you were saying, Deathy, how these players saying they're considering themselves a different team. They've rebuilt the roster. Well, the downside of that is that
extreme kick or normal kick. Threshold chest. Come on now. If you know, you know.
I mean, honestly, making roster changes the day before a tournament is just looks like a terrible sign, right? Like you don't. It's not
some fucking Tums because my stomach is killing me.
Even if the players are better, or you are, whatever.
It's like it's like medicine for stomach aches.
You just don't have that experience playing together. Actually now. Melee creeps have been together for a long time. Bunny with Clock have been together now for a few months, and it's like, you're coming up against teams that have been scrimming and practicing and playing in tournaments, and
I think I'm pregnant.
Owning their team fight execution as a unit, and you're just gonna kind of throw 6 strong individual players against it. It's not gonna look good like the way that is played right now.
Yeah, I also think
it's kind of you guys' fault. I do want to say. Because after they lost night shift, that's suddenly the roster changes happen. So
sorry,
I'm not trying to.
Fish taking to take responsibility.
But it might be you guys' fault that this is happening today.
Nothing. Oh god, I got my lasagna. I'll be back.
And by the way, that's the rocker cycle. There's a rocker cycle in Deadlock where rocker will return. Go on a team, and he will become first place on that team. Like the first week Rocker is back, they will win everything, and then eventually there'll be a little bit of turmoil. Rocker will be like, you know what, I'm gonna take a little bit of break for a while. He's gonna leave, and then Rocker's gonna come back 2 months from now, and then maybe the new iteration of hydration, whatever it may be, and suddenly they're gonna start winning again. We're on stage 3 of the Rocker cycle. It's happened 2 other times so far.
That's true. And speaking of things that have happened a couple times, wait a second, I'm doing a sick transition here. Speaking of things that have happened a couple times, we've already had a couple Corsair giveaways, but we've got another one for you guys today. So type !giveaway, and it'll give you the steps. Basically, you can follow socials and do all these different steps to gain raffle tickets. And at the end of this series, so after this game or after the next one, if Sneaky Golem managed to take it to a game 3, we will announce the winners, and there will be 4 winners today. So make sure that you enter the giveaway for a chance. And thank you, Corsair, for sponsoring this this giveaway segment. And of course, can't forget the event sponsor Metal for making it all possible. And I mean, you guys have hosted tournaments. You know the importance of kind of having sponsors in Deadlock to keep the scene healthy and give teams a reason to compete. Because right now, teams, it's hard to keep them motivated, and there's a reason we see a lot of things disbanding. So getting these tournaments, I think, you know, you guys surely know, but for the viewers, it's very important for the competitive scene to stay alive.
Oh yeah.
Anyhow, let me check the status of where we're at. Are the teams ready for draft? I believe that, yeah, draft is ready. So we're going to get into the draft very shortly. Now, ZP, do you have any adaptations that you made? You really we all dislike the Bunny with Clock draft, and yet they won in 22 minutes. So maybe we shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I mean, I think on paper that draft was completely fine for Sneaky Golem. I think a lot of it came down to execution. I mean, even on the Doorman stuff, like looking towards the end, obviously Doorman, you're picking a little bit more for the utility, but when Doorman has had a really good game, especially in EU, the Doorman is also getting like really good damage contribution. It was kind of a rough game for Zerbzy, so I do wonder if for Sneaky Golem at their current state, if the Doorman is as good of a pick for them, even with the utility that's being gained. But okay, Bunny with Clock, they're going to open up with the Wraith Ban, answered in return by Sneaky Golem with ban on the Billy. I feel like Bunny with Clock first pick, this is still likely going to be either Geist or Shiv, or wait, okay, Valiant Mirage, that's fair, but that's giving up more power than expected.
I like this. I think Arctic has been like a little bit of a sleeper on Mirage. I mean, he's playing constantly. He's not getting like the crazy super high kill games, but he's always giga farmed, and he reaches this point where they can no longer deal with him, and the game's just over when he's like full stacked. And so I think this gives such a sick win con, like for Bunny with Clock. You know, if Sneaky Golem win this, I have a hard time imagining it's going to be like super clean and dominant. And I think if we just get late enough in the game, Wraith is out and Mirage is in, and I like this for Bunny with Clock. Sneaky Golem, grab the Geist in response, which I do think is good, because now it feels bad to pick something like the Warden. You might give both over to Geist, or over to Sneaky Golem rather, the Warden and the Geist. But Bunny with Clock, maybe they can grab the Abrams that looked so good for them last game and a +1.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was dealing with some giveaway stuff. My bad. The giveaway that we shouted out was actually technically had ended, or the time that we had allocated, because we thought we were going to do it earlier. So that's on me. So we just extended it. So if you tried to join the giveaway, just like make sure to click the link again, and it should work now. Or, you know, let us know. But anyway, sorry. You guys were saying, Jake, carry me through the draft. I've kind of missed this.
I'm expecting to see Abrams come in this next phase for Bunny with Clock. I think it makes too much sense. I'm not sure what. Maybe they'll want the Kelvin again. I do think it's giving them like this really sick team fighting tool, and that's been the biggest weakness for Sneaky Golem. And yeah, they're gonna grab both. So I actually like this, even though Kelvin has dropped a bit in the prio. I kind of think, look, if you just like double down on you're the better team in the mid game, the rotations, the team fighting, in the end, you can't concede those things. It's Sneaky Golem. Sneaky Golem have to win team fights. They have to like have some early game rotations that match what Bunny with Clock are able to bring. But the question is, what are the heroes going to be that enable them to do so?
Yeah,
they just go the pocket, sure. Yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, it's again comfort for them. I kind of would like to see something like a Warden here. Maybe it's crazy, but
they could target
for Sneaky.
Yeah. Since you already have the Geist, and then you know, I think it's. I guess you're lacking some control. Maybe you don't have any control yet, and you're going to go Warden, which feels bad.
I think Warden struggles into Mirage as well.
Okay,
and also Abrams has like a consistent, you know, like cancel tilt. Are you gonna say ZP?
Yeah. Here's what I was looking for. I was looking to see if they'd ban Mina, because I think they can target Aiden a little bit here if they feel like they want to go for it. Yes, they can pick Vindicta. They have first pick after the mid-stage ban, so you can ban Mina, pick Vindicta, and you put Aiden way out of his comfort zone. So like last game, you target Pasha a little bit, it doesn't work. You go back to the old NA classic, you take away Mina, which Aiden has really been playing a lot this tournament, even more than Vindicta. You don't have to take the Vindicta. You could see the Vindicta as like weaker in this.
I think Haze is really good here for Bunny with Clock. Actually, this is like quite a good. I think this is like for like the roaming silence wave Haze. I think this is actually a kind of a sick game, especially if they pick Vindicta next for Sneaky Golem. I know Haze isn't the best right now, but I kind of think like, you know, silence wave curse type of a Haze could be really annoying, like for Pocket, for Geist, for, you know, like a lot of these heroes. I think that actually all the tools they want, and Vindicta is also pretty vulnerable to that, right? Like just getting, you know, get backline ganked, and Mirage can TP in as like a +1 on that kind of a play if it ends up being really deep, and they go with the lash though. So so why do I mean, is the Mina good? I don't know. I agree with UZP. I think they really should. I like the idea of sniping the Vindicta and putting Aiden on a really weird spot hero pool wise.
What you did there, sniping the Vindicta?
Yeah.
Maybe part of it
Counter sniping the Vindicta.
You also have the idea is like maybe you go for the Lash because Lash, at times can feel reasonable against Vindicta. I mean, you can argue the other way depending if it's like an EU Vindicta sniping the Lash, but there's a case for League is like, okay, give me that. But they had to have known Vindicta was coming in if they didn't pick it and ban Minas. So for Sneaky Golem, I have to feel like this was priced in. Now, in terms of other heroes to come in here, Page wasn't banned. I doubt.
I want to see Viscous. I still think Viscous is good here for Sneaky Golem, like for what they're playing. I mean, like they just need to like have a hotter start out of the lanes. I think to play this style, they need to like have I would say a dominant start in the lanes where they're winning by enough. They can, start roaming and taking some of those early fights where Bunny with Clock I think are so willing to play the early fight game. You kind of need to match that tempo, or else you're just going to be down Guardians and the game is going to get out of control, and you're going to be put in a scenario where Bunny with Clock just control the game. And okay, they do grab the Viscous this time, which I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the Viscous Shiv lane. I think it's pretty sick to play against. And they get the Doorman as well, which I also like. Another like still good for matching.
Or with recent memory here, Ivy, or they come with something.
Yeah,
you're right.
But it's a little like a sus silence, right? You kind of need someone else to control.
That this game is going to very heavily depend on whether the Lash can have a good game or not. Now, obviously, I'm not biased at all in saying this, but you are picking Lash as kind of like ZP said. You're pricing it in. They're going to pick Vindicta. Bunny with Clock is like Aiden plays Vindicta. That's very known. We kind of made that very known during your trolley tournament, right, where we picked Aiden Vindicta pretty much every game. So the Lash has to be able to counter the Vindicta. If he doesn't have a good game, like last game, Lash, unfortunately, for my eyesight, was not able to play the game, really. He didn't have any, impact. And so this game, he really needs to have a good start.
Sneaky Golem's Earn Fight, by the way, is absolutely disgusting. When you take a look at it here, you have Doorman plays. You have Viscous delays. You also have Lash, who frankly enjoys being out in the open. Vindicta enjoys being out in the open too, but when Death Slam is up, you have to be really cautious going for Earn. Yes, you have Dome, but are you going to get to the Earn safely with Kelvin to deploy Dome? That's an entirely other thing completely. So, Sneaky Golem can keep things even and have good Earn fights. It is going to give them a pretty substantial lead, just because, again, I don't really know how you fight Earn against Sneaky Golem short of just having the lane way pushed up and, Kelvin sprints for his life and drops a Dome. Other than that, you actually cannot fight. And even then, you can drop Dome and there could be a door in your face. So it's,
I agree with you guys. Earn fight's good, but Sneaky Golem last time when the Earn first dropped, they were getting a comeback Earn. So let's see them get out of the first 10 minutes and have a real game here before we start to believe, because I see no reason why Bunny with Clock starting with an Abrams Vin lane. I think the Vin is actually such a big upgrade in their draft to where now I actually feel like their comp makes a lot more sense to me.
Well, we'll see if Sneaky Golem can take it to a game 3 and make the comeback after a very rough game 1. Please take it away for us, Tempo and Trickslayer.
Welcome back to the final match. Bunny Clock up 1-0 over Sneaky Golem, potentially our last match of the evening. So thanks again for everyone that has joined us. Tempo, let's see how this goes, man. It looks like Pachi Pop is playing that Ivy once again. Cool Cheese is on the Paradox. And on this far left lane, we got Paradox and Mirage together.
Yeah, I mean, Paradox Mirage, really strong picks for them. Really did well throughout the last game, at least. Arctic on that Mirage, bit of a comfort pick for him at this point. But I'm really interested in Pop though. I mean, we saw him this game 1 absolutely transform the map with how he played on the Ivy, and we're hoping. I mean, it's gonna be cool to see if he can do that once again. Because if he can do that twice in a row, I mean, this might be kind of a new meta pick.
Yeah, he was full Optimus Prime, dude. He really did like take the entire map and just transform it into his will. So I actually already am gravitating and keeping an eye on that middle lane. And it's the same lane that we saw last time, which was Kelvin and Ivy together. And we did, I believe, have a rotation on the last game that allowed for them to really open up the map and that allowed for that macro to occur. But we'll see if they get the same lead that we saw earlier, or if this time Sneaky Golem can lock it down. Already, though, we see Tanner on the Abrams doing what he does best. He's already on the opposing side's minions and just straight up is tanking damage and taking away the minions from his opponents. Although I think Viscus almost took those himself. I didn't see who actually got the pick.
I don't know either, but hydration on Viscus is something I don't think we've seen for a while. It's, I mean, hydration is known for being able to play like basically every hero in the pool at this point. But it's still cool to see a Viscus getting played here. I don't think we've seen a Viscus today, at least us two casting today. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Sneagle are gonna use that to perhaps stop Pop with all his split push shenanigans.
Man, I love Viscus to death. The only thing I don't like is his death animation, man. Or the death sound. Like, when it screeches, my heart literally melts every single time. I didn't know I had an affinity for gooey things, man. I think Flubber may have gotten me to this part in my life, but that screech, it's just so aggressive.
And sometimes you need a bit of goo in your life. And Viscus is here to provide that, as Brocane here taking down first blood actually on that Lady Geist. And Brocane is also definitely a player to watch here. Was talked about a little bit on the desk, I believe, about how the roles have been switched up for this team. Brocane now being the M1 player, and so far, at least in this match specifically, he hasn't had the best start. Wraith didn't look that good last game, but so didn't the whole team, to be fair to him.
Look at Lash, man. Just constantly invading the opposing side, trying to grab any type of passive that he can get, even teleporting around, going to the secret shop, setting up. I think what he's trying to do here is try to make sure everything is taken from the middle lane to make sure that Posh is not able to grab that lead that we saw him grab earlier. Picking up, Posh goes for an aggressive play, dives down on the bottom, gets some damage on his opponent Shiv, and then turns around and starts to grab the wave clear. Kelvin will come in and look for a flank, but look at the other side of the map. Wraith, no, excuse me, Abrams getting picked off as poor Tanner take the hit.
Look, if Tanner doesn't die at least 3 times in the lane, I mean, you know it's a bad match. I mean, that's just how it works, okay? It just like before 5 minutes, you just have to. He just dies. That's just how it works. I mean, it's just like a nice little give me back to Sneaky Golem here.
If I ever die before 5 minutes, I'll just type in Tanner and I'll chat, and hopefully somebody somewhere will know. Lash over here looking for a potential fighter behind this tower, and they're actually able to find a pick on Mirage. Sneaky Golem able to move in, and it looks like we got a different.
Oops, hello chat, sorry.
Compared to the last game.
Back.
Looks like Sneaky Golem during the break was able to have a conversation, but alright guys, let's have Lash be aggressive, put him in some rotations, see if we can get people low. We'll have them come in and get a pick, and so far it's been paying off.
Yeah, but once again, are you seeing?
Listen, you either get comp idol or you get streamer idol, bro. You can't. I'm just gonna fuck up infinitely. It is what it is.
If he's gonna be able to pay it off, I mean, he's going for that cultist rush once again that we also saw him do last game into the Titanic Mag. It's quite an interesting way of playing this character, but it does kind of make sense.
Yeah, some lasagna and salad.
Right now.
He was able to rotate from the middle lane, come over here to the left, help out with the fight. He was put into a hotel, but able to get away from that just in time and see if they can find another pick, and they do. So this is actually kind of an interesting thing, right? Like when there's a meta and there's a set way that people play, and it's like, hey, usually we have like a, like a Mystic Shock bot from somebody, or we're looking for more velocity bullets in the early game. When someone switches it up and grabs like Cultist here and they go for
Hashi is useless right now. He is down 3,200 souls.
And they know how to play it well. That always
they must abuse him.
Right? The defender has to figure out how to adjust, and Pashi seems to understand that so well. He goes for the Cultist.
Oh, that's why also I was muted, because I've been burping for like the last 10 minutes.
so it's an interesting
Dude,
way
I'm gassy right now, bro.
see how the game develops and how players can make their impact on the match. I don't know, man. It's different, but I like it.
Dude, I'm legit like perma burping, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, other side
You don't even understand.
End of 2 with AVG already at 6.7k. I wonder if he has the cultist going on.
Ugh.
How else would you get to that money advantage right now? Apart from just
Can
getting
we actually look over at Shiv real quick? Observe.
Oink oink piggy. Yeah, you're fucking that guy's banned. Oh hell no.
Wait a minute.
What the?
Right now, in front of your eyes, a new meta develops. Who will win? Sneaky Golem or Bunny with Clock? The cultist meta is here to take over.
I mean, it's definitely one way of playing the game. I would
What say? He said cultist meta? Like that's not meta.
The double ultimate
Close my
just
game.
get Tanner that a little bit further ahead and getting into that camp. It's a interesting way of playing it for sure.
Yeah. Honestly, if I saw that in a solo queue match,
There's
I would go on
lag.
the mic and, hey, what's going on, guys? Can you explain your strategy? That is quick, but it does come at the cost of a couple of ultimates. And, you know, Abram's ultimate is a decent chunk of time. Ivy has a pretty short cooldown. I mean, if you look at it already...
Dude, I'm buying this 5060 legit right now for my birthday. I don't care. I don't care. It's coming.
So, they're just spinning ultimates for
5060 Ti, I don't care. Sorry, 5070 Ti.
whatever you want to call it.
No, that's only
You wanna
RAM.
grab that, soul.
$800?
You look over to Sneaky Golem, they're
When did
actually
it go up?
ahead here, 36k to 30.
Oh wait. Yeah, I lied. It's always been like that. Never mind. Even Black Friday didn't reduce their prices. You know that? It's fucked up. They're stingy. No, both of them didn't. I swear.
Fuck it, bro! I hate playing against Aetho. He's everywhere!
Why does Remix sound like a freaking midget? What?
I'm always down for some experimentation.
No, my sound alert like bugged out.
Hold that door relatively well, get off a couple of punches. Pocket comes over to make sure that he's able to get out. Now Bunny McCloak and them can turn around and start working.
Oh
on
my
the,
god! I actually
objectives here, the minions, and of course the sinners that are up and available. So we're in 8 minutes of the market. We're at 38k to 40k, and this is one of those scenarios where like a replay analysis can go a long way. We can get an idea of like what it's like for a team to not have the cultists and where they're at in terms of souls, right? Like if you're in a couple of 4k, that's a medium item suddenly available to you. But
bang!
right here in the middle. Ooh, the sliding snipe coming in from Aiden the Destroyer as he finds another pick and puts himself in a good scenario. In that
What did Pasha just buy with 5k souls? Anybody know?
Talked about this earlier on as well. I mean, Aiden has these few pocket picks that he's just like really good on. Compared to
Go outside, turn up? Hell nah.
Definitely being the main one.
Yeah.
And you can.
Wait, you changed your name, Megan?
I mean,
The fuck?
just
Wait, you want to? You down? Let's go fucking party tonight.
Looks like Ivy's able to get out of that fight in the middle. They do get a pretty chunk of.
I'm down. I'm down if you're down.
Down to what? 10% of his HP.
Let's go crash a club. Wait, oh, you're not 21.
With the doorman to clear it out, but that Guardian is going to go down.
Youngin.
Eventually, just a matter of when. Sneaky Golem, however, were able to grab the Guardian on the far left. They cleared that out, so they actually get the.
Oh, you're Matika, bruh.
Looks like, and we do see
lame.
Mirage will get picked off. Here comes the goo balls. He tries to escape away from the area, and he's able to get back to his Guardian at the same time. So a little bit slower on the fights, especially considering our last engagements, but we look pretty close in souls, 50k to 47k, and Sneaky Golem's doing.
Tell Jay we gotta go play volleyball sometime soon. Actually, no, he's too good. Never mind. Not yet. But I really want to play volleyball.
Struggling a little bit to find impact, even if he is 11k, because look on the other side, Rocane matching with 10k and AVG exceeding him actually. Perhaps being a little bit overlooked right now by Bunny with Clock.
Yeah, that's something to think about too. Like if you have a game number 1, this is like why I love esports, right? Because you have the adjustment from game 1 to game number 2. Where the
oh my god.
You're like, why don't we just match it? But let's match it on someone that we know can scale well, they can get a lot of economy, and they put it on Shiv and got their own cult of sacrifice. Now we do have
plans on that. I mean, I probably will next week. It's because this tournament, bro. I'm busy this whole weekend, even tomorrow. This is only day 1. I'm trying to make $5K. You heard? I'll let y'all know though. Probably next weekend we could do something. I don't know yet. I don't know what yet. Ice skating? Thoughts? Ice skating?
But just saying, you know, sure, we'll just take a free walker. Thank you very much. Pleasure doing business with you guys. Yeah,
True, I am dominating the world right now.
Poised to take this urn as well. Tanner going down, and
I want to go snowboarding, but we got some brokies.
they had in the game 1 here. This is looking like the coughing baby has hands.
You hate it when the coughing baby has hands and they punch you back, man. It's the worst. Well, portals have been put up here on the far right. A Guardian was finally grabbed here for Sneaky Golem at the same time, so they opened up that right side. And then with that Walker being on top,
yeah, I'm from Cali.
Where the experience and skill lead is really starting to pay off. 70k to 61. And they're starting to rotate as 3 to 4. Look at
Do you have a snowpack? No, but you can easily rent it. There's some places in Cali you can rent easily. And I have snowshoes and clothes and everything.
Trying to keep his teammate alive and also trying to slow down.
Oh yeah. There's some places near California that has snow.
Here comes a cube at the last second for a potential.
Not close by, but
there goes the stone golem to lock in. Doorman showing up though. It's a party.
AVG gonna get a kill for himself.
yeah, like Mount Shasta right now is probably real snowy. What's the other place? Tahoe? Tahoe, the other place.
Tanner looking to take a
Yeah, Tahoe. That's why I went last year, Tahoe. Or 2 years ago.
I mean, I'm not sure he's gonna be able to push more. Tanner in this game not having the
yeah, I'm
best of
NorCal.
starts as usual, but I think especially in this game he's over
The Bay, baby.
It also looks like Sneaky Golem was able to start responding to the aggression that they're putting on the lanes, as Mirage Arctic there was defending the middle lane. So Lash was like, okay, I can't get really engaged here, I can't get that Guardian, despite wanting it, so they back up instead, grab the souls instead. And the more I think about it, man, just this culture sacrifice is enabling them to just...
Oh yeah, I ate that food and I feel so much better.
You want to wait until you have a little bit more
Let's go. We're back. We're so back.
Even some monster rounds to make sure you can get those done. So it kind of changes the layout of how you deal with jungle, and now that Sneaky Golem is answering back and making it even, you're seeing where the difference is, right? Like, oh, hang on, what is this wall? What's he putting up?
Had a little salad, had a little
looking for an aggressive
lasagna.
here. I'm assuming that's a door for the future Lash here to use this ground slam on.
I'm not a pervert, man. Stop saying that. Shut up. Dude. The Bay has culture. I don't know. I just like the area. It has also some like insane amounts of cultural food. Piss off, bro.
It's still up though and ready. I'm ready for that door, man. I want to see how it goes. Guardian in the middle lane is being just completely defended. There's a Vindicta here as well as an Abrams. Abrams knows that Shiv is around the corner, and he was waiting for him to come in and go for a parry attempt. And then
Half-but? Okay, bro. Like, chill out.
Shiv decides to back away instead. And help with the minions, and there should be
has bad Asian girls. Listen, I'm not. You know, that's not ridiculous to say. That's not ridiculous to say. And I'm not saying it's not a plus. You know what I mean? But all I'm saying is, it's not the reason I like the Bay.
Very strong at this part of the game with that decay online.
There it is.
It's not gonna be too much happening here as they.
Chad, you know you have to go outside to like meet the ABGs and stuff. You think I do that?
Just making sure that the waves are getting shoved in, making sure that Rocane has to stay where he is.
Yeah, also looking for flanks.
Education and literacy wow, okay.
Try to rotate over and he can pick him up before it happens. But second counting in the buff will be available. I see Kelvin already moving towards there. There is 3 on the right side, so that buff should go to the Golem, but which one is
oh,
I didn't even notice that he that's
yo. Okay. Okay. It's funny because I like proved his point.
Yeah, it being 17k. That's kind of impressive.
I like the approach you took. Some people would go, "That's inting." You go, "That's impressive."
That is inting,
like
but it's impressive inting, you know.
Which is my favorite type of inting, the impressive.
ABG just means Asian baby girl.
Well, a little bit of luck, of course. There goes a curse. Actually,
it's like a stereotype for pretty Asian girls that rave, drink boba, and vape.
With an Ivy hidden in the corner, she's gonna have to pop her flight and try to escape here. There's 3 on her. Lash goes for it, but the stone golem around the corner cancels it. Here comes a pounce. Lash is trying to chase. Ivy trying to get out. Can she do it? And no, the gargoyle has been deleted.
It's also a fashion style. Yes, it is.
Another fight occurring. Mirage and crew going in for the engagement. Looks like Tanner was picked off and will be back up in about 5 seconds. there is going to be another pick as well. As
Yeah, but Potapeno, it's only for like it's not even a thing. It's not even a real thing, bro. I mean, it is, but like, it's just a end of the day, it's just a stereotype, bro. You know what I mean? People just like to call a pretty Asian girl an ABG, and it's just like not even true. A marketing scheme? No, because it's not just. There's pretty girls of all kinds of cultures here in the Bay. I can't lie. Downplaying his disgusting. Alright, you need another timeout, Loans, or what, bro? Yeah, I'm Mexican and Asian. Well, I'm half-half. Yeah, it's a North American thing. It really is.
And that will be a kill there as Aiden the Destroyer is able to grab some souls himself.
It's more like a California thing, though, to be honest. Oh no, don't punish me. All right, that guy's. Yeah, you're gone, bro. What is wrong with you?
I mean, it's obviously
what kind of Asian? It's usually Southeast Asian. Mostly.
Even though it is a comeback earn, most newer players
is what
would think this is
stereotype is. Oh, me? Oh, I'm also Southeast Asian.
The way that Nico and most pro teams will do
Cambodian.
they just hostages and wait for the enemy.
Yeah, that's Southeast, yeah. Right next to Vietnam, if you don't know where that is. And Thailand.
Sure, yeah. It's like a form of CC, right? Like if you have a form of CC, the opponent has to respect it until you use it, and then when it's on cooldown, they can go for a play, right?
Do I like? I mean,
in your bell that you can utilize.
It's not like I like. There's not a specific like race I don't like. I've just not liked very many people. You know what I mean? I think I've liked like 3 people my whole life. 4. No, I'm a lie. That's a lie. I'm gonna say 4.
That guy has a little bit of everything. Here comes Pocket on the side, and he'll get picked off. And Bunny McClock now, though, is starting to find some picks themselves.
Do you like me, Big Burger? I appreciate you for being in my chat and supporting my stream.
And Rocane also looking towards this middle guardian. Vindicta could be in a little bit.
Why are you unbanned, bro? What even happened?
Mirage gonna push AVG back a little bit here.
Bro, alright, I think it's losing mod.
AVG's gonna get out alive here.
I think Shiv's over here by the teleporter too.
Were you born Asian, bro? That person was crazy rage bait.
And that gap between them in terms of souls is around 10k.
Anyways, besides that, the Bay is just nice. Something about having a beach, a beach like 10 minutes away, a national park, you have the woods like an hour away. You have some of the most beautiful beaches ever, also like 10 minutes to an hour away. You got like food from all over, like legit every kind of food you can you could ever have. Like legit any food you can think of, it's there. Like just the most beautiful people ever.
They're just vibing. Vibe lock, man. Okay, so turning's about to happen. We have a couple people that are over there protecting.
It has some of the coolest like conventions and stuff.
He comes on through, goes for the delay. This was called actually by our analysts that they would be a big fight.
What just happened?
Whoa, jeez.
Wait, was that a bug? He just like disappeared. He went through the door and just went like way further than the door actually went. That's
yeah, bro, you get it, Cali. It's great. It's only great if you have money though. If you don't,
also gonna go down to Pushupop here. AVG gonna try to kill Pushupop.
It's really horrible.
His fallen ally, but not gonna be successful. Pushupop starting to take a little bit of that game back in his own hands again.
Bro's talking about New York City, the better side. That's not even true, bro. Like.
Pushupop knows we saw that.
I mean, I don't disagree that New York City is probably good. You know what I mean? But all I'm saying is I heard the pho there is hot ass. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Grab the urn, and we're all tied up. 135k to 137.
I will say LA is also like I wouldn't live if I were to be in California in my life. It wouldn't be in LA. I wouldn't want to live in LA.
able to grab the walker on the far left and the far right. There only stands one walker for both teams, but there is a slight advantage for Sneaky.
But like the Bay Area, there's also like just more like discrete areas as well. Orange County. Like, so there's some like really low key places like Sacramento where you can just like have a good life, be very like, but still be like close to everything, like within an hour's drive.
Don't start getting their stuff together. They will be going home.
Same with SF. I don't think I would ever want to live in SF. It's just too much going on. I think you don't want to be in places where there's too much going on. You just want to be in like you want to be close by. Like you don't want to actually live in the city. You want to live close by where it's cheaper and more relaxed and calm. And then you want to like go for vacation to those areas.
They have 4 people down. I think they're looking for a 5th here. Yeah,
or like San Jose too is a good example. I think San Jose is good to live in as well. Yeah, like a 10, 15, maybe even like 30-minute car drive.
Definitely be something that they're going for. Everyone's buying right now to make sure they're set up. Quick item purchases.
Low-key places, Sacramento. I mean, it's like, you know what I mean by low-key? Like, obviously it's the capital of California, right? It's Sac?
Nearby, but he ain't gonna do nothing. He just has to go ahead and back away and look towards grabbing whatever minions he can.
It is, right?
Sneaky Golem has to defend 3.
It is? Okay, it is.
What was looking like such a good early
but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Absolutely crumbled in front of them. Bunny with Clock looking to take over the game once more, but definitely still playable for Sneaky Golem. It's not over.
Yeah, you could also live in like Seattle or Washington too, which is like pretty close to California as well, which is not bad.
So we're watching our teams right now.
Sac is not the best place in Cali, bro. That's just a lie.
Stalemate for a second.
Place is ass. There's nothing there.
We do have
Maybe it's nice to live in though.
On the clock for Bunny with Clock. And the person we're going to be keeping an eye on here is probably Tanner, seeing how he can get the engage, and then of course Pashi, who's going to be playing that side lane. You see Pashi moving to
Seattle to SF is literally a 2-hour flight. What are you talking about? I'm just saying, like, you could still be in Seattle, which is like fairly close to to California. You could do like road trips to California and just like do like a week-long road trip and just like go around like national parks, for example. Like Yosemite, you got Washington as well. You could go to that one national park.
Here it comes. Big swap. Looks like that's gonna be a
Death Valley. There's some other good parks too. Not even national, just like good, cool nature spots. Parks.
Right now with that life drain, but some ultimates were used in exchange. No one did get picked, but that favors a team that has a rejuvenator.
I do. One thing I did think about though is I do hate like driving. The amount of roads this place has, like, I mean, it's probably just all the U.S., but like, bro, so unnecessary.
One with Clock all low now. That rejuve that they once had, looking to.
I took a road trip to Atlanta, lost my tires. Yeah, that might happen here too, but it's a risk I'm willing to take.
AVG now, though, trying to maybe get traded here. Tanner, gotta go down. No more rejuves online, guys, but Pop is gonna be able to survive this.
Ooh, that was a close one, man. I don't know. Kelvin may have actually saved the day. No, Ivy gets picked off at the last second. Drops down his ultimate and attempt to globe somebody and keep him in there. Didn't save Pashi, however. And that is going to be 3 picks.
You could also, you don't really need it, because there's also the Bay Area Transit as well, the BART.
They lost all of their rejuvenators now,
but
so they got to make sure they have that number.
You don't want to take the BART. You can, though. You can take the BART.
And Mirage will finish that off with a couple of shots. Here comes Guys trying to get Mirage. He's down to 100 HP. He jumps through the wall. Oh, that's a nice little trick.
Just a little scary on the BART, that's all.
He will skedaddle out of there. So, 5 people have been wiped. Bunny with Clock still has to run back and heal, though, because they definitely took a beating in that.
This is wild. Every time something looks good for Sneaky Golem, they're just, I mean, they're just getting destroyed. It looks like every time a fight looks somewhat.
You guys think Sneaky Golem's bringing this back? Rokane is fed out of his goddamn mind.
Bunny with Clock are just there and playing to their outs.
I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. Wait, didn't they come out of lane like up 15k?
Kelvin's grabbing the urn right now, and this should be one that's relatively even, right? Yes, it sure is. So bring that over.
Lone, bro, you got some crazy, bro. Everything that comes out of your mouth just needs to be like auto modded. This one guy in my chat say, this fucking guy is just so weird.
Grab that advantage right into a big advantage, right? And Sneaky Golem was able to shut it down in the early game, but as we get to this mid to late game, It seems like a small mistake here, a less than ideal engagement there, and Bunny with Clock, who has been a team a little bit longer from what it sounds like, has been able to pull this together. And I wonder if this is just kind of growing pains with Sneaky Golem getting a new roster, you know, just not being completely on point. Like, when it comes to full competitive teams, if you are half a second off on a shot call and the other opponents are not, that could be a full wipe, right? So I'm kind of wondering if that's what's happening here.
I mean, probably that plays some part of this, but these players
His name is Sloan.
What to do and how to play around these situations. Bunny with Clock, though, still has every opportunity to throw this game. We saw it a little bit in that game 1. There was a point in time where Sneaky Golem was looking on the up, looking like they were actually going to return the game and come back, just like Bunny with Clock did this game. So definitely still winnable for both sides here. Nothing is decided.
Look at Doorman. Doorman trying to get a pick here. He's put down his doors, trying to find someone he can throw on the side. But it looks like everyone from Sneaky Golem has to show up. Kelvin is above, looking for any teammate that can help out with a couple of grenades and a dome. Earn goes down. Here comes the card, throwing Kelvin across the screen here. He still has his dome if he needs to lock it down. Still a decent amount of HP, though, at 1,000. Ivy coming from above, looking to drop the bomb. We'll find it on one target, and Viscus has been deleted. Viscus is now down for 55 seconds, and while this is happening, by the way, the right lane is pushing straight into the base of Sneaky Golem.
Bro, AVG's just fucking sending it solo. What is this? No, bro, he just legit inted.
From the shiv. 4 members already down from Sneaky Golem.
Oh.
I missed something. I looked away for 1
Another
second,
swap, you said?
The whole team of Sneaky Golem are just down.
Was that a live reaction to Shiv Ultimate? Shiv coming in for the execute, and Pashi was.
I think he could have just backed out and then reset, and it's like 3v5, sure, but like.
Or is he a god?
I mean, it's definitely takes some reaction time there. I mean, it's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, and he's on 2 ping as well.
Played this game a lot, and it would make sense.
Yo, if I'm hydration, I'm speeding to Earn.
So easy.
Oh wait, their base is dying.
If
Never mind.
you're this good at the game, you will make everything easy.
That's a good point. Well, what also
go speed.
The shrines going to be the Guardians on the far right. Half Patron has been popped.
Could have made it. He could have made it. I'm just saying, he could have made it.
Lead has just blown wide open for Bunny McClock. And remember, there was a moment here where they were down enough to where they had to get a comeback earned. Bunny McClock, man, just showcasing what you can do with some macro, man.
Great macro coming out from Bunny with Clock after that fight, but I think a lot of this game has actually gone down so far to the micro of these players, especially on.
By the way, Dobie the Geist was good. You guys are LARPing.
Really
it was good. You take him out the fight completely.
Almost. I'm not saying that these players are like inherently bad.
Yeah, Dobie the Geist was good. Solo.
Really been their day, it looks like.
Yeah, sometimes the peanut butter and jelly just comes together real well, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening here. Unlike the sandwich we saw earlier from Barty. Okay, well, we do have this mid-boss spawning in about 8 seconds, and we are in a situation where Sneaky Golem kind of has to make a play. So, boss baits are on the table, and of course there is always the potential for a global side.
I did see that, actually.
Luckily, there is going to be both Mirage and Ivy that can do just that. So I'm kind of curious how Bunny with Clock is going to try and squeeze the life out of Sneaky Golem here, and how Sneaky Golem is going to try and seize life from them.
I mean, Bunny with Clock.
Yes, Scourge, because he knows he's bro. They're playing a 4v6, bro.
This is looking like a one game.
The money on those guys, they're legit poor.
They just need that one last
only
fight, especially if they can catch out Rocade here.
My chat is not filled with pirates, bro.
Right now for Sneaky Golem. If Rocade is down, then Sneaky Golem will soon to follow.
Good point there. Okay. Well, it's nice and slow and steady here.
Can we do something? They're only down 24k. Can we look? Can we not give double buffs?
Game over. In fact, I would say it would be.
Oh my god, we're scared. We're actually scared. No aura. No aura. That's insane. That's insane.
They kind of have to be out here and a little exposed, as they got to make sure the mid
look.
Taken away by the opponents. Bunny McClock though, playing around with the concave. They do see someone move forward.
There we go.
A bit of a fight happening here.
What?
Geist on the right gets some poke. There's Mirage.
That's good. She doesn't die. This hero's broken.
She does have the ultimate, but she gets stunned in the middle of the air by Paradox.
Oh, doesn't get a dome.
Tanner's low.
Tanner's dying. Tanner's down.
Wait, Tanner's dead.
Cool Cheese soon to follow almost. Gibbs in trouble. Sorry. Arctic.
Wait, it's winning. They're winning. Give me a game 3, baby. Give me a game 3. Come on now, mid boss is up.
Cool Cheese now down. Lord and them kind of low too, but there's not really much to see.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just
Oh,
either
Ivy.
out or getting
Oh.
down.
Oh.
Clock falling over, and this is surely a mid-boss for Sneaky Golem. I told you this game wasn't over yet, and these guys are showing it.
You were right. And if you ever wonder why Pocket is a strong
Dear
character,
Deadlock.
that was one of the reasons right there. He dropped in his affliction on 5 members, and you could literally watch as her health bars dwindled by the second. And with Doorman and Lash chasing and Shiv, Bunny with Clock could just not escape. And now with the mid-boss being grabbed, this gives a huge opportunity for Sneaky Golem to
Does she
one,
have
to
warp
tie
stun?
the
Does she have
game,
warp stun?
and 2, work on getting the
Yeah,
macro
okay.
to be equated to their opponents.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a mid.
Yeah, Loki, if Rokaine isn't full troll.
Though, I'm a little curious that Bunny with Clock hasn't just taken this urn just immediately.
I'm so like, bro, if they didn't do anything off that urn buff, I've been
They're
so
gonna
mad.
give it over instead to Sneaky Golem. Not gonna risk it.
Okay. Relaxing. Chilling here. Waiting for everyone to spawn up, and then of course getting the wave pushing where they can. I'm looking over at these centers, which are being grabbed by Lash, taking everything they can from their opponents, getting that set up, and look at that number, dude.
Oops, thank you, Justine.
29k to 227. We are equalized.
No, what? That's not even true.
This earn turn in, Sneaky Golem will be fully ahead. And they have 3.5 minutes for push. What a comeback. What a turnaround, man.
This is crazy work. I mean, this game is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Not at all like the first game.
Talking about what a turnaround when Sneaky had a 20k lead early game and just tossed it.
Team fight, and it's hard to say who's gonna come out on top yet. Sneaky Golem, of course.
Bro, Aiden loves damage, bro. Look at this guy.
3 minutes.
No kind of survivability.
I fear that the race might.
Yeah, remover versus Pocket Lash, bro. Somehow he lived last fight. Maybe he just has.
Disgusting.
Maybe he just has insane positioning.
Sounds really good. Lash comes in, drops
Why did he ult there? Oh, the knockdown! The item is so broken! It's so broken!
Trying to retreat. Will he have the time? And no! Poshy
So
Pop
Justin,
is down.
what?
I repeat. Poshy Pop is down.
No Poshy, no win, bro.
Your base getting rushed. Sneaky Golem gonna put a lot of members up here, and Tanner.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
A bit clueless here,
Wait, they're gonna have the game, they're gonna have the game. Wait. Look at the right lane. No, look at the right lane, look at the right. Tanner's leading the charge. They're gonna run it down, bro. They're gonna run it down. They have to. They literally have to.
He's at least threatening it. He's saying, hey, if you don't come defend this, then I am going to take your base.
Wait, we need to full send. We need to full send right now. Go, 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 go.
Lash is trying to clear out the shrines, and it looks like you will.
Come on. Oh! Oh my god, he cleared wave. Oh god. It's over. Wait. Wait, Lord's dead.
And Sneaky Golem are currently rushing back, realizing that this cannot
Oh,
go on.
nice read. Wait.
That was an interesting play, but it actually seems to work out really well in Bunny with Clock's favor here.
What is Pocket? What is it? What the fuck is he doing? No!
Fair play. You have proven
We
me
killed him.
wrong.
Tanner, man, using that headbutt to full effect.
What? He was out. He was out. What even happened?
He bought more time.
What?
Opened the right side. He got time for Ivy to respawn.
They
Now,
killed
there
Lord
was
No
a pressure
Macro
on them
for
in
free.
top, as well as a few guardians.
If they
but
get out, they
the
just
second
win the
line still
game.
stands and
At
is
least.
well off in that bottom right side. Now, Tanner is down for a full bonus, so Sneaky Golem can go for another push, and we'll see what they can do with that. All
It's
Tanner
my
was
chat
to
said
do
it, bro.
was set his team up to have everybody ready for defense.
You know what? This is looking interesting now. 2 regions
Nah,
left
they
on
still have
the
region for 1 minute.
opponents.
They
Sneaky
have to
Golem
look
to
at.
put
Are
all
they
their
scared?
members in
They're
here,
scared.
But no more free wave to
They're
push
scared.
upon. This has to be a team fight here.
They can't-
Tanner
Yo,
still down.
can we have some aura? Thank you, thank you. Nice, nice, nice.
For this fight, it's gonna be, it's basically an 8.
Bro, the region's gonna go away. Oh my god, the ship's dead.
Gibbs gonna use that dome, I believe, already.
Hey, why does Ivy do no damage?
He's gonna be able to get much out of it here.
He's trying to get Shiv here. Shiv getting that rage up though, building just
Yeah,
enough
I don't know.
HP. Attempts to go for the escape, walking out.
Yo, they have region for 30 seconds. They have to end here, bro. That's over. It's over. No dome. They use dome. Fucking Gibbs used dome before edge drop. Oh my god, Gibbs just threw the game, by the way. He threw the game. He threw the game. Wait! Nah, Gibbs threw the game. Nah, Gibbs threw the game. He threw the game. That is so sad. Oh.
1-1.
Nice.
Well done, honestly. I mean, that was such a roller coaster of a game, going back and forth, every team looking, both teams looking
That was
at
insane.
some point like they were just gonna
I'm locked
take
in
the
game 3.
and run away with it.
I thought for sure they would just get rolled
Really well
again,
played
not gonna lie.
at the end here by Sneaky Golem, taking their time, making sure that all the side waves are pushed in so they can't do another funny, just rush for the base, guys, go play, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Chad, do you guys think it's gonna be NA versus NA in finals or what? Or is Abraham gonna come back?
Sneaky Golem was going to be able to turn it around and of course get
Low key, I think B2C can win, but I'm not sure.
Great fight in the middle of the map where Pocket in particular was able to get off a massive ult to hit 5 members of the opposing team, and they all were ticking down. The debuff reducers or removers must have not been up on multiple targets. And
ET already went to bet. That's what I'm saying.
Fantastic play for Lord and M. Rocade over here. Look at that. 58.
Low key you losing, and low key you banned. Get the fuck out my chat, bot.
What are you looking at in
See ya.
the stats over here?
I mean, there's not much to see here. I mean, the Rocane on that guy really just was the raid boss of the game, and ABG as well, kind of the king of that early game as well. Lord and M, you know, with that pocket, doing a lot of heavy lifting as well. But I'm kind of surprised of how little damage Pocket
Big Red thought he was tough now,
definitely
facts.
not looking as good as it did game 1. Maybe I should have rethought that one a little bit.
I do like how we saw Sneaky Golem. They were able
Out of my chat, man.
So we didn't
Do not come back.
do as well as he did in game number 1. Like clearly there was an adjustment to make sure that it was contained. They weren't able to rotate out. We even saw Lash in particular going and stealing a lot away of the passive boons he can pick up and all the urns and whatnot, grabbing everything that he could to ensure that the
Every day they clocking me.
To Ivy early. So
Pulley steady watching me.
I like what they discussed going from game 1 to game number 2, and now we're set up for game number 3, man.
Indeed we are, and looking like an...
Wait, is that actually the lyrics or did you just freestyle all over me?
Really good games, at least the second one here. First one a little bit of a stomp, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Game ends up paying off in a little bit.
Oh, bring
For
back
now,
King
though, we're gonna
Bong.
head back over to the desk where the guys surely are cooking up some great analysis.
Well, analysis.
Enough of the haters for today.
There's no shortage of things to talk about this game. That was, I mean, extremely
I know,
straightforward.
bro.
Clean game from Sneaky Golem. Took the early lead, transitioned it into a clean victory. There was no comeback opportunities ever from Buddy with the Clock.
Yeah, it was.
Plan, and nobody
Flip, flop, flip.
server made any misplays. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, it was a very sharp, clean game. I blacked out for 15 minutes, and yeah, as expected, Sneaky Golem with the massive early game advantage closed it out. Well done, well done. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't have to edit the tape at all. Like, you just ignore the 20 minutes of footage. Like, nothing happened in the in-between.
That game swung from, like, Sneaky Golem have the game, like, 20k soul lead, lockdown in the bag, this one's theirs, to all the way back the other way. The advantage went firmly against them to Money with Clock, and yet, I guess, they still came back from a triple rejuve, even in the ultra late game, even down significant souls. So, I mean, hey, I feel like everything's up for grabs now. And in a way, I know, like, the chaos of that match is, like, totally wild, but I actually think that's kind of a good thing for Sneaky Golem right now. I think between these two teams, they're probably would rather things be completely chaotic and wild and kind of throw the game into that kind of a play style where maybe it's not as comfortable for Bunny with Clock, but hey, I mean, if you get the job done in the end, you go game 3, you can have the opportunity to reset. If you come off the lanes hot again, I don't know that those big comeback fights are going to be as forthcoming in a final game 3.
Yeah, it was a crazy game, and I remember, like, ZP, I will give him credit. He was a believer. I was convinced that once that Sneaky Golem had thrown their lead, that it was wraps, but ZP was a believer the whole way through.
Look, it's one part here. It was like technically there were options, and the other part we're watching. Okay, EU has thrown even bigger leads, so I can't actually be like it's just the NA special. Anyone can throw, but I do think the way it was set up here and like the comp that you had, the front line that you had from Sneaky Golem was still really strong. I think we didn't really touch on too much in the draft, but I do. swap, and suddenly it's like, wait, we actually have options here. We have a good fight. You know, you get some decent afflictions coming in from Lord M. So realistically speaking, you know, in terms of the team comp that was being run, the front line was still good enough for Sneaky Golem that even when they fell behind, where they shouldn't have fallen behind after being so far ahead, they still had some room to work with, you know, to potentially get some good plays. And, you know, I think step one really was initiating on the Geist was incredibly poor, you know, in one of the fights near the urn towards the end.
Yeah. As we don't want the show to run for too long, we're going to go into some clips. And I mean, it's already running for pretty long. We're on hour 8 over here. So huge shout out to the production crew, everyone behind the scenes making this happen. I mean, Jake and ZP, you guys know how much work it is behind the scenes to get everything, you know, like you're sitting at your computer. You basically can't take a lot of breaks, right? You kind of have to be locked in for the whole duration. I've been at my desk for a while. Kashi behind the scenes has been at his desk forever running the production. We've had Yep Noodles on Observer, as well as plenty of other people, other observers through the day. Or at least you're able to rotate observers, so there is that. But huge shout out to everybody. We're going to get into a couple clips, so I think we'll just kind of run them chronologically. And unfortunately, we don't really have too many clips of how Sneaky Golem came back, because they never came back. They were actually winning the whole time, and they just cleanly swept, so it was chill. But the first clip that we have is a doorman moment. And Yoshi, if you're watching, I really want you to pay attention here, because what we have is truly a portal game special. As you know, he goes in, puts the portal, nothing unusual, right? And then, why is the door here?
He's
and
so
he's
far
here
away from the door, right? Like,
why is he here, bro? What happened? I mean, the only theory that we had was kind of the Paradox swapped him and something weird happened.
No, but Abrams' charge carried him.
Like it was after the swap ended. Like he walked for a second before.
He got charged, so he's like stuck to Abrams, like he sticks to him.
I think I can play this in
and then
a little bit. We can see it.
And then the cart
like, let me just like play that a little bit, but
brings Abrams
swapped,
and
right?
Doorman
so
through.
Some weird thing. Yeah, there's some weird thing that happened.
It looks like he's like ulting, right? He's like trying to ult.
The slingshot, I have no fucking idea.
I don't really know what happened.
I got it. I got the
I actually have no idea.
It's completely lore-based and not based on game mechanics, but well, a little bit based on game mechanics from what we've seen. The other time that Paradox has really messed with Doorman is Baroness Hotel. Like, you can swap someone as they're getting hit in the hotel, and then they'll be moved out of the hotel. So the only explanation here, now we have another case of, like, swap messing with the door, is that Paradox and Doorman have to be, like, mortal enemies, like channeling magic from the same dimension or some other thing, and that you smash them together and really weird stuff happens. Because it's specifically Paradox v Doorman that you get these incredibly odd situations where stuff is not working the way it should post-swap.
Shout out to the devs for even making Doorman though, because low-key, like, you got to be crazy to put a character like that as a dev of like the litany of bugs that are, you know, destined to ensue. But that was definitely a new one, and honestly, good luck to the devs even figuring out what bug even happened there, because there's nothing straightforward about that one. But it's definitely a great clip.
Yeah,
it kind of speaks to the tone of the match. Really, it really did set the stage for the way the rest of the match went.
It did. It was a bit Looney Tunes. Now, we actually have a lot of clips that we could watch, but I believe the teams are going to be ready for draft shortly. So rather than going through those clips, and honestly, that game, I mean, I wouldn't even be
like we said,
I can't even analyze it.
Solid lead, they close it out. No big deal. No big deal. Forget
it was
those 15
chill.
minutes. It was totally normal.
I got prediction.
Yeah,
I got
go
prediction. I'm gonna go here. Bunny with clock. What they're gonna do is they're going to take first pick. They're going to ban Billy, and they're going to basically draw it on the line here for Sneaky Golem. You will ban Geist, or we will first pick Geist. I think there's gonna be a little bit of you know, just trauma from what we just saw, especially with what Cam was able to do in the Geist. One way or another, they're not giving up Geist in this match, but we'll see who's first pick and
turn to volume for a little bit.
Now, one thing I will say, and also for the people in stream complaining about audio desync, we have an audio desync, so you're just gonna have to deal with us kind of being like puppeteers, where we're talking, but the audio is coming out at a different time. So
close your eyes.
Sorry about that. Close your eyes, exactly. We do have the giveaway winners before we get into, as we're getting into the draft, but just you guys will be getting DM'd on Discord if you won the giveaway. But just for you guys, the usernames are as we got. They are not easy to pronounce. We have Ozzy Dahaka as the first giveaway winner. Then we have Eddie Kolal. That's the second one. Cerise695 and Osirix_. So like, you guys did not make this easy for me. Like, you guys' usernames are weird as hell. But we will DM you on Discord if you won. You know, yeah, keep an eye on your DMs, like your message request or whatever. And thank you for Corsair for the giveaway again. But Billy first ban. Thoughts?
So
Jake?
Sneaky Golem our first pick, right? That's
correct.
But that means
So-
Bunny with Clock chose second. So they didn't go for first here.
which was the opposite of last game, right? So Sneaky Golem was second last game, right? And they got Chiv and Geist. I wonder if they
Yes.
banned. Okay, they just banned the Geist this time. Feeling like, okay, you're giving up one pick, but I kind of hope
They should.
Sneaky Golem take Mirage. Like, maybe it's too crazy, but I kind of hope they do take Mirage, because I think that'd be a way to sort of attack what Bunny with Clock have been relying on in terms of like their comfort. They played like, I don't think I've seen them not play Arctic Mirage in like 10 games. I mean, seriously, they've always played it, and so I think it'd be a great thing to kind of throw a monkey wrench in the works, but it would take a lot of confidence, because that would also be changing.
Arctic has played Shiv, actually. He played Shiv earlier today. I forgot who it was against, but
No,
he did.
they Mirage
They're
first.
listening, Jake. They are listening. Ranger is DMing me right now. I have 3 in
Damn, Mirage first? For real?
Dialed in.
right, just like, what do you
He
mean
said
I
Jake
lost?
told me. He said Jake told me to tell them to
I'm really
first
not me
Mirage.
after this.
He said that.
Nah, I think
That's
it's
just incoming
legitimately.
DM from Ranger.
I like it because look, you're gonna give up some picks here. I wouldn't love the Shiv first pick, and then you get responded with like what, Mirage Abrams. You know, I could still be Shiv Abrams here, which is pretty nasty as far as the first two. And yes, it is. The question is now. I mean, it's now this is like, I think probably the most important picks of the draft for Sneaky Golem. I think they really need to find an answer to the frontline dominance, and I'm not sure what it's gonna be here. I mean,
you kind of have to go Yamato, like in terms of frontline or Warden. Like you have to go either Warden, Yamato here. Those are like some of your only frontline options left, because Geist got banned, Billy's got banned. Like you've taken out 2 frontliners from the ban phase alone, and then Bunny with Clock invests both in there. The question is, how do you make Bunny with Clock pay for over investing in frontline? Like, what are you going to take away from it? Do you want to go Kelvin? Do you want to go Kelvin? Here's the question.
Infernus.
I'm hearing you.
No,
no.
No, we already
I
played.
played Infernus.
We went 2-1, 2-0, 2-1.
I played Infernus. I lost every game.
We made it to grand finals, and we're just watching losers bracket.
Build Infernus and rank now. You can't like.
If you
I
want
can't
to see
be
the bracket? It's a pinned message.
I also tried that, but I don't know. It's just not enough. Okay, Victor, I don't know. I don't know about Victor's second pick.
Kelvin third.
It's crazy, but low key, I like it. I actually like the Victor this game because I don't think there's any frontline you can really pick at this point that's going to deal with Abrams Shiv. And so I feel like Victor is just like the chemical weapon you just like throw in first to soften the enemy stronghold.
He is good against Kelvin too. He is good against Kelvin. With Bunny with Clock probably won the Kelvin
I was so
here.
tired. I
Victor
was
is
like,
gonna
oh,
go
we played
against it,
8
'cause if you
games
die in the
today.
dome, you know it's kind of scary. But
I feel like you like sack the Victor into the
it's
Abrams
ridiculous,
and the
right?
ship,
Like, that's nuts.
Everyone else is just like chilling. Like let the Victor die. You know, like let him be annoying in the front line, and then
they
try
play,
to assist
they
from
play,
behind. And I think
best
Pocket
of
and Mirage
fives.
actually can both kind of
Sometimes it's
use
best of
Victor
twos.
making space for them.
Or sorry,
really
best of
well.
threes.
Like
They
coming
could go
into a
Viscous
flick
here.
to save the Victor.
8 games is fucking
I think they were going. Okay, so I think Bunny with Clock, they were okay. They go Warden here.
Did he even go
this
Kelvin
makes a lot of
third?
sense to me. Not only
Crazy,
does
no?
this is something that Pashi's going to be able to play, but
okay.
I also think the reason why they're going Kelvin, when you look at the last draft,
Wait,
is that
my
they
drifter
want to show up
legit
their
did
front line.
fucking
Like,
work
last
in
draft,
game 1.
the only other frontliner they had access to was Abrams. So I think they were using Kelvin as sort of support, but also quasi like giving you the space and control that you would get if you had another front line.
I went like 7-2 that game 1, bro.
Abrams, so they don't actually need the Kelvin in the same way. In fact, they just don't want to see Golden.
You know what? You know how EU is the only way EU is keeping up is playing that Wraith hero and just turbo farming, praying that she gets ahead. So she can just left click the whole lobby.
Sort of this quasi
No cap.
frontline
I said it.
That has to be the logic that Bunny with Clock is using here.
Perhaps. I do want to take just 1 second for something a little important, which is I want to give a shout out to Corvo Yami in YouTube chat, who's watching the stream and said, "Thank God I went to game 3." Apparently he's going through some tough stuff in his life, and he's happy to get the distractions. So if you're in chat right now, going through a tough time in your life, hey man, hopefully we can help distract you and cheer you up a little bit with this incredible gameplay that we've had today so far. And as far as like Vindicta being banned, is Aiden gonna play Mina again? I don't love the Mina here, but it might come out, because if he doesn't pick it here, they could pick it. Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Who else is he gonna play?
Is it same time tomorrow?
Hayes actually really good against Mirage, by the way.
I don't understand.
Okay, yeah. Ganking him solo, and then does Sleep cancel the teleport, or it doesn't, right?
No, it doesn't. But like the thing about Hayes is she's a natural slowing hex buyer. You just slowing hex ult Mirage, he dies like guaranteed.
Okay, also
alone side laning.
Are we gonna do
I
skirmishes?
think it's a good match.
Yeah, but, I mean, once he gets DBR, right, it's less of a problem. But then
probably not.
There's definitely
you force him to either go an early DBR or like for the first 15 minutes.
I'm assuming like these teams had Sunday off just in case they won.
We go Mina.
Yeah, I think so much rides on Victor having like a good enough game where Victor can be, can actually be a little bit of a scary, annoying frontliner for Shiv Abrams, Warden, for them to like not want to go on him. I like Lash, you know, for the team fight turnaround behind
I might
Victor.
fall
I feel like you
asleep
go
game three, I
Victor and
can't
you go a
lie.
bunch of shit that like, you know, uses space well to like
Getting
force a
ready for
huge
the
team fight.
subathon
I would like
whenever
seeing like a
Deadlock
Doorman
drops.
here. They go Page.
Page are
I
gonna
kind of
watch
would
me
rather
sleep.
this have been a Doorman, but maybe Page would have been a pretty contested pick
Yeah.
with it also being, I think,
We're
pretty
doing,
good.
it's gonna be Mafia Dog
I think the
number
page is
5,
for Victor. I think when you're running Victor, you realize Victor's going to be
seriously, movie,
overextended
it's
a
a
little bit
movie.
more. Having the ability
I got some people
to, like,
on lineup,
spam
bro. I
more
got
shields
Jackie
and Victor
Chan
Wade just
coming in.
kind of makes his kit
Jackie
even
Chan.
more obnoxious.
Yep.
And I think they preferred that over the Viscous option here. I mean, Viscous was still available. Hydration could have played it.
Like,
so
I know
Hydration
V-Bob,
was
this is gonna be a
probably
free
gonna
game, and they're just gonna get
Do
trailed.
Bunny with Clock
Just
play
absolutely
Doorman?
touched.
Because I feel like Doorman would be really
They do,
good
yes.
for them. Okay.
Yep.
They do.
I would think
Cool Cheese plays
Doorman.
Doorman.
I would think Doorman is good here, just because it gives you such a
It is
sick
very good.
like earn contest. It gives you some mid boss options and some mobility
Actually,
for your
same.
team. They go Viscous.
They're
as
going
I think they're a
base
little bit
edges.
low on pick though if they go
That is
Doorman. Like I
true.
think they
Yeah,
might
they're
want
going
Paradox.
Dude,
I don't
that's
know.
hella funny. I have a
I don't
picture
mind the
that
Viscous.
my sister took of me
It's
that where I'm like,
it's definitely, I
she
think
said
it's
I
more
was asleep
meta with
like I'm late to
Doorman.
rest.
A Viscous Shiv is, I think, really sick.
What's
and
up?
Maybe having these nice saves is going to be valuable against some of like the hard commit, like if Lash is solo ulting somebody, and even if you just solo,
Oh, it's
even
such
with
a
Q,
small
I'm not sure
image,
you're gonna
but-
live through that. If you're just caught in like a really bad spot with Victor on top of you and Mirage knocking you down, they
There's the
finish
paradox.
the paradox.
I mean, ZP's right.
Oh, you said I had.
ZP just seems to be on
I
point
was
tonight.
like
He's
praying in
got
my
kind of,
sleep or
like,
something.
laser
I
eye
don't know
focus. You know,
what was
we don't
going
have
on.
the production to instantly give you laser eyes. Maybe if we were on night shift stream, we could figure that out.
Solomon, do it.
You know, we're not there yet,
Wait,
but
so Sneaky Golem can have Doorman now. Isn't that crazy though? Isn't that like really?
I don't think
really
they will
crazy?
though because
Nah, I got sleep paralysis, so they
'cause
might
they
see me
got-
like getting possessed by demons in the middle of the night.
Jersey could go
Not
Doorman.
joking.
Because the reason I like Doorman in this game,
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it's
I'm
really
like,
nice
I'm like,
against,
like,
like
I'm like
force,
spasming
like,
out, trying to
run.
wake
I guess
up
not
because
the
it's a
best
fucking
against
demon.
But yeah, that's what I mean, like being able to ult ward and card him away, and even I just feel like the card away is actually really
Is
nice.
that
in
actually
Abrams
true?
And Shiv too. Like they're heroes that don't want to get like just pushed away from you really
You
hard.
got the night terrors.
You know, for somebody like Victor, who's like going to be like, I feel like you're going on Victor, and then Doorman is kind of pulling some shenanigans on you in the team fight.
Yeah,
page.
me
There's, like, a
having
lot of-
fucking
there's
sleep
so many
paralysis demons
tools
with
in
low
this
PB
Sneaky Golem
content.
roster
True.
here that can like turn a
True.
fight that you think you're killing a Victor on. And okay, talk about crazy to turn a team fight.
Hydration
I actually
Dynamo.
love
huh?
it. This is
Wild
I
card.
can kind of see it. It's got the instant cancel.
It's actually
for the
like
ward
horrible this
ulti.
game, by the way.
It makes it super scary. Like Abrams and Shiv.
Okay.
Legitimately, this is a really
it?
scary game to play against
I think
Dynamo. I
it
mean, you
is.
have a lot of close range damage. The Black Hole could go
I just
crazy.
don't-
The Stomp is going to be great value into all the
Yeah.
frontliners too.
Like, I
The
guess.
Dynamo is really good in terms of frontline pressure. Also,
This
the,
is a Hail
the other
Mary.
thing too
I
for the
also
longer
like his
fights,
stomp,
like having
like-
both Page and Dynamo.
Yeah,
on the
I
same
guess the
team,
stomp's
I actually
good.
think is
The
legitimate.
stomp just like forces them
because
back.
you're not going to have the same early game penalty. Like
They can't,
Dynamo
like, run it.
previously,
They
the reason
can't,
why
like-
he's never
it's
got
like
picked is
counter
that
that kinda a
he was
little bit.
terrible in lane. Like you were giving up a lane for sure. Now it's
Yeah,
the opposite.
yeah, right?
You can
That's
play
all I'm
Dynamo,
thinking
and
too.
Dynamo's actually
Their
really
early
good
game
in
is, like,
lane
not
against
very
a
good.
bunch of the options that Bunny with Clock has here.
They
You
got,
can
they
run
got
some good lanes
Mina,
with Dynamo.
Shiv,
with
Paradox, even
this
Biscuits early
specific-
game
I
is
mean,
good.
look, you can play
Even
things like
post
Dynamo
nerfs.
Mirage that we've seen actually
with the
work
express
out
shot
well.
shit.
Like so, overall, like this is an up to the laning phase. It probably helps a lot in team fight, and particularly with like how Warden and Abrams and Shiv like to engage. Like Dynamo's a really uncomfortable problem. You're probably gonna get hit by most of the stomps, and you still have to respect singularity, especially when it comes down to mid boss contests later in the game. So yeah, I think Dynamo's great here.
You
I'm a
like the
big fan.
Dynamo Page. I mean, the mid boss, Victor Dynamo Page. If Sneaky Golem managed to get in a situation where there is a decent, even decent mid boss fight, I would be willing to bet a lot on them winning that mid boss fight. With
I mean, they
this
have
one.
That is
5 of
true.
the best heroes, right, for
That
mid
is
boss.
true,
I
that
mean,
the
even I
mid-boss,
would
they just
consider
win.
Pocket and Lash
Victor,
as being really
Dynamo.
sick around the mid boss, right? Like
Probably
Affliction,
Victor, Mirage.
Lash,
For sure.
right? Like really 5 heroes are insane, and then even Mirage.
My only
Like
thing is,
I don't mind Mirage in the
Not
mid
bad.
boss.
I'm
just stressing over, like,
he
their
still-
lack
he
of
has
dead
Tornado, which
damage,
can be nice,
low-key.
and also just can be it's like hard to go on before the crystal
Yeah.
drops, as you might
Good
try to do,
Mirage,
is like
too.
burst somebody down. Mirage, relatively hard to kill. With the ability to kind of like outplay
maybe,
some of those
maybe
spots.
Hydration goes gun to Dynamo,
I feel
but I don't
like
even
this
think
has
that's
turned
enough.
into a really sick drop for Sneaky Golem, and I kind of believe, despite, I mean, they've given us every reason to doubt them over the last few months, and yet
Yeah, like,
I'm
actually.
I just keep coming back, keep crawling back for more.
No
But
more
I do
Lord
believe
getting
in
punched
Sneaky
twice,
Golem
or
draft. I see
parried
the
twice
vision,
in a row.
and I want to see this Giga
Yeah,
team
game
fight
one, you
style
died
work out.
twice
I
from
like the
getting
Victor too. I think
parried by by
think this is a
Bashi.
smart Victor draft.
Bashi had 0 items. He legit had cultists.
Going to be this game. Probably just spirit vitality, like Giga tanking, but
heavy punched. Tried to heavy punch him. Just got
my final thought here too is that Bunny with Clock, they're under pressure. They have not been under this level of pressure in a very long time. They're still a newer team. And realistically speaking, they threw what
Mirage,
should have
well,
been
I don't know
a
when does Mirage ult
game-ending
max? Is it like
fight in the
third or
previous
second?
stuff. So we'll see if Bunny with Clock has what it takes to bounce back mentally against what has been their toughest challenge to date.
Yeah, I just do Mark and then whatever else.
All right, welcome to the final match of the night.
Wait,
Temple, you doing
ABG
okay, man? I know
on
it's 5
Lash?
o'clock in the morning there for you.
What the f...
Hey man, we're chilling.
What?
We're watching some
Oh
great
my
deadlock
god, why
here,
are they
and we got
changing
some Very
everything?
interesting
Bro, just
drafts
put
here
League.
happening. Victor's second pick was not
Yes, it
something
is.
I was
Bro, just
expecting
put League
at
on,
all.
on Lash
No.
again.
Like,
Mirage
how did they
ABG,
go
or
off with
Mirage
the rest of their
Rocane, and
picks?
then, like...
Yeah, I'm kind of excited for it. I also think there's an element of, like, we've seen Tanner be, like, super
Bro.
aggressive. We call him the headbutter, or at least we
You
have
can't just
started
because
to
you can
tonight.
play a hero
And I
doesn't
feel
mean you
like
can play the
Victor
role
naturally kind
properly.
of catches that a little bit, you know? It makes Tanner think about his play style, and, like, he's perfected this idea of
what?
like, getting in your face. And now he's to think a couple of times
Oh,
before
yeah.
to do that
That's
when
what I'm
things
saying,
go
bro.
a little bit towards Victor's way. So we'll see how that goes as we head in the match. But we also got the Professor
good,
Dynamo,
bro.
who's on the far right lane,
know.
and he is there with Pocket.
I'm gonna dream
Another
about fucking
great way to
looms and
help stop
daisies, bro.
engages coming their way. And I'm excited to see how he's going to unfold.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking very scary overall for Sneak Golem here in general. I mean, you have the Dynamo here especially, which kind of works really well with that Victor. Being able to set up that, you know, heal, like damaging aura of suffering for League on the Victor, while hydration on that Dynamo just
Yeah, that's
right.
right.
You're just dealing all your damage in one big aura. It's gonna be very hard to play against at least for them, but there's good answers though on Bunny with Clock's side here. This Viscous especially, being able to save anyone from that Dynamo ultimate is gonna be crucial.
Yeah, I'm of the opinion that I hope that more Viscous-like characters come into the game, you know, these technical characters with like cool save buttons that are baked in, that are very supporty, because they're just so fun
Bro,
to
when
watch.
Pain
They
Battery
really
hits, that
kind
shit
of
hurts,
lend
bro.
themselves to the spirit of MOBAs, you know, building a team.
It's like getting hit by, like, Mina.
Paige was a great addition to the game as well.
Love
And Paige
bites.
is also playing on the opposing side here.
Yeah,
and she'll be trying
yeah, bro.
to,
It's like,
look
oh my
for
god.
grabbing some of those,
I'm telling you, if that dunk
there.
sound plays like
Shiv
pre
is
3
Victor's
minutes, you
fully
just
aware
know
of
some
it,
shit's
and they're
unbalanced.
trying to catch her. Can they get her?
Yeah, actually,
Is she
man.
up on the rooftops?
Oh, she's down below.
I was like, where is she at? They looked everywhere. I was like, where is she? I didn't even know where she was at. And I have the mini map.
Yeah, BO5
she
tomorrow.
went down below and hit, and it looks like she's gonna be able to sneak on out.
Slurpsy hiding from
Well, it'll be
the
losers
side,
finals first, and
a
then
couple of big goo
and then
balls
grand finals.
looking on top of you, just trying to hide from them. Make sure you just don't eat all that goo in one day. I mean, you can only take so much in a day, you know?
I forgot he played it.
It's funny to be
Actually,
like looking for Paige, and she's down there reading a book. What's going on?
Hey, she chilling.
In the middle lane, she is. We got that one-on-one going on between Mirage and Warden as they're kind of left to their own devices. How common of a development?
oh my god,
is this, or
he's
is this something that's happening in this best
wait
of three?
he
'Cause I feel like
wait
the
it's
last series that we
it's
casted together,
3.2. He doesn't have
so much of this,
cultists.
like,
Oh my god.
leaving backwards, running around and getting these extra resources
Time.
laying around the map, and we're seeing a lot more in this best of three. Is this more of a meta evolving, or is this something that's happening between these players?
This is more of a I would assume this is more of a thing that just naturally happens when
He's
they
actually using your
know each
build.
other well.
Oh
They
wait.
know their limits, they play often.
wait, why does he have extra spirit?
That way they can also know, like, okay,
Oh, you're right. It is
here, I'm
Surge.
just gonna die. So if I just chill out and go for my souls, just trying to box farm, they're probably gonna do the same thing on the other side.
Well, getting those resources from the boxes. Lash currently in a fight on the left here with Mina. Gets a little bit of damage, but is gonna go ahead and back away after getting.
Bars like rapping.
Meanwhile, Tanner.
Bars like
is
rapping,
doing his
man.
best here to try and push back his opponent. And what's interesting is I've been keeping an eye on Tanner. We've seen him be aggressive, get underneath the opposing turret, or at least get close to it, or even steal away the minions. And he really hasn't had that benefit here. And I really feel like that Victor.
Wait,
so far
Gibbs
has
on
been
the
trying
this
to
is kind of a
slow him
throwback.
down. Over here on the other side, though, we do have Viscous and Shiv continuing their lane phase, and they seem to be holding out pretty well. Now, here comes Tanner stepping up, and usually he's like up in this area. He's like trying to get ready.
Splash
for
shot
it.
actually good.
He's playing a little bit more behind his wall. It's interesting to see him change his playstyle.
He's saying, you know what, I've inted too hard tonight. Let's just chill for further.
I feel that, bro. I feel that.
Today I live in game 3, but not for Pocket. Oh, hang on. Here comes a cube at the last second.
Yeah, your game 1 was actually nuts, by the way, on the Abrahams. Shit was
Turn
crazy.
around and go for it, and Pocket is going to be able to drop down his affliction. He's low to 25 HP. Ah, there we go. He gets picked off.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That game 1, Wait, oh no, I was Calico. Okay, never mind. We lost the last game.
Those knives after death. Really well played by Arctic there, though, to get something out
Yeah.
of it, even if you are gonna go down. I mean, he got
Game 2 though, even I feel like, bro, like we like it was him versus those two or whatever. Like I thought the fight was full loss, and then it's just fucking.
Buff going over to Viscous. He grabbed the gun buff. Here we have
this.
the last stand.
Yeah.
Doing it again.
In the middle. Flash. Dumps him on the ground.
Oh, you're right. Wait, what game am I thinking about? Wow, I have all the games mixed up, bro. I'm fried. I'm fried.
Interesting.
I'm fried, bro.
Putting a bunch of people in this mid lane. There's 4 people here, with 1 on each side lane.
Guys, he said, John said destroying.
How they played that their early game early on.
It's good.
In game 1, and
He was destroying them early game.
as well. Looks like both teams are
Yeah, he's
trying
flow
to
state.
adapt to how each other are playing and play.
We're
around
tired.
this.
That's a good point. An adaptation. In game number 1,
That guy
we had
lives.
Bunny with Clock take away the middle Guardian and really blew up the entire map from there. And there was adjustment in game number 2. Sneaky Golem did not let that happen. And here in game number 3, they have been like, all right, we are going to be the victors in the mid lane, and we're going to see what you do with that. And it has been paying off pretty well for them. We're all tied up in the series for it, and with game number 3
Listen, guys.
being unfolded, you already
That's as bad as it gets. That's as bad as it gets, I swear. I swear. I'm sorry.
Potentially thinking about rotating in if he needs to. Got the
They don't say anything.
which means without last stand, Ward is
Usually.
not too aggressive unless he has like a soul advantage on you. So they've slowed down that pressure that could be occurring.
Something to note as well here that we haven't really talked about yet for this draft is that both of these last 2 games, Bunny with Clock have had 2 global ultimates with like based on movement, but this game they have 0. So they need to be a lot more mindful of their
Is it John or ABL is call right now?
And Sneak Golem kind of just taking advantage of it and saying, you know what, let's just do standard rotates
crap.
around the map and make sure that Bunny with Clock, while they're standing still, are not going to get anything for it.
Tanner and them are able to get a kill there on Victor.
Guys, it's not. No, it's not. He's not ABL level. Chill.
And Cold Cheese being deleted. This allows for Mirage to start
Okay, don't say that, man. I'm trying to back you up here, dude. What are you saying, man? Oh my god. What is wrong with you? Oh god. Guys, we need a 7th man. Yo, I think we need to pick up a 7th man just in case John gets fried.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with Victor right now. His early game is super weak right now. He really just needs to get a good start. And if Victor doesn't really get a good start, it's going to be super hard to get back into the game.
Well, good news for him is he has 6.2k over the 5.5k of Tanner, so he's like a 1k ahead. But yeah, those last 2 deaths there have definitely hurt in retrospect. In terms of Guardian pressure, let's look at it right now. Let's do a quick checkup. Middle lane, both of them are about half HP. Far right has about a quarter each on them. And the left side, there is a slight lead for Bunny with Clock as they have put in damage on Sneaky Golem's Guardian. We are past the centers right now. And
bro, Abe, do you not feel shame in the chat when you type EU over NA after they got their backs railed?
Down a little bit in terms of full fights. And as I say that, there are 3 people in the middle lane.
Bent over, smacked on the butt.
Looking for that Goo-Man indeed. Gibbs in a little bit of trouble here. Rocane being a very fed member right now of Sneaky Golem on that Mirage. Definitely someone who would want to be fed. Really good character actually to get a lot of picks in that mid game because of that tornado and how much damage he just raw does right now in the meta.
Tanner has been spotted trying to move forward for these centers.
China #1.
Finds him in the corner. He jumps out across, does get stunned.
Oh, you know what? He's gonna go that freaky spirit build, bro. You're right, I remember.
Tanner lived there for a long while, but finally does get picked off. Bunny with Cloak lets Tanner go off and do his own thing in the opposing jungle, and Sneaky Golem is tired of it. They have caught him now twice.
I mean...
And yeah, you gotta get out my chat, bro. EU apologists always just come in my chat, pretend they're nice, and then just fucking, yeah.
In this part of the game, but Hydration gotta be caught up here by Arctic Shiv.
Crazy.
Early game for him so
It's
far.
like, I hate the people that like subtly prey on your downfall, but like don't actually say it, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Barry comes out a bit too early. Lord was trying to get it.
Facts. Bro, that boy made a whole spreadsheet about you, but he was like, you know what I mean?
He wants him. He's gone. There's no way. At least he got the box.
That's a matchmaking ult if I've ever seen one out of 10 there. Just ulting out, greeting for the kill.
Okay, but
I guess I just slam here and pray.
oh no way.
Think how cool it
That, yeah, I actually never meet your heroes.
Match it with your weight. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I feel that way.
Power fantasy there in the Abrams down on that innocent box.
I feel that way when I flame pocket players in a tournament. So I'm like, damn, they probably watch me and shit, and I just like flame the fuck out of me. That happened the other day. I was like, damn, bro, I kind of feel bad now. I get emotional in pubs, man. Sorry.
But there's a lot of folks in this area. I don't know if she'll be able to
Fuck.
escape down to half HP. Same time,
Where's the passion?
in, that's going to be a pick on the Goo Man, so it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade.
Facts.
Here comes Tanner. He wanted a part of the pie, but he just gets punched in the face with a knuckle sandwich as Abrams will also fall. Bunny with clock, currently losing 3, and that's going to be a Mina 4 down at 11 minutes.
Even early game, we've seen this story before. Let's see who can end
Watched the Korean almost Super Boy Be Live and I cried a little.
that both teams like to, try and get revenge for themselves. The last game was in the spot of an urn.
Bro, that's so funny. Like, just imagine you like watch somebody who like got you into the game, and you finally after years and months of grinding, you like finally get to their rank, and then they just like fucking avoid you.
Yeah, I think that's something that the analyst was talking about a lot was how this team.
I actually never meet your heroes, bro. Holy.
Lash potential. You have, of course, Page Ultimate, which is great to see. You have the Affliction coming in. You have Dynamo. There's a lot of area effect potential here, and for things to really go sideways, there's an overchase that ever occurs.
Who's defending ABL? What?
Is actually looking for a disengage here on the far right as Lash is coming in. He's going for a combo. On the ground they go. There was a Page around the corner, and here comes the book spells, and that's going to be a pick as Shiv is deleted. And now Sneaky Golem wants to move forward and maybe
True Gentle. I watched that.
this Guardian. They actually back away as Bunny with the clock brings everybody, and with that opportunity,
I'm low-key oh. Yep. Yeah, that shit was completely useless, by the way. As I expected. Siphon Life, Cube. I mean, he's playing Stomp, right?
Try to see if he can escape Tanner's mighty headbutts. Looks like he's gonna be able to do so, but Posh Pop and Cool Cheese and Gibbs for that matter, all low. Maybe if Sneak Golem can turn this.
I don't think they know.
Very bad for Clock.
Yeah, Lash is here, and we also have Mirage currently in the fight, looking for a full.
I feel like Mirage just actually just tickled the Abrams while he just sat there.
Looks like Viscus does get picked off towards the end, as Gibbs will no longer be for defense. In the middle lane, Dynamo will be forced to deal with Shiv, but the Guardian, with it all said and done, will be going down for Sneaky Golem. Bunny
this hero, man.
This
hero is so funny.
Right now.
What is he doing? Bro, just die, man. Wait, it's actually a good stall. It's such a good stall. It's such a good stall.
Four people chasing Tanner in this corner, poor guy.
He's just chilling there, and suddenly 4 people are there. I mean, that has to open up the map a little bit for Bunny with Clock. And if you look at it, they're actually getting a
bro. If Sneaky wins, I don't think they can beat. I don't think they can beat Abrahams. I hope BWC wins. Actually.
Gameplay is he needs to type worth in all chat way more often. Like, if you're gonna play this playstyle, bro, you gotta let him know. You gotta go for the mental warfare.
Wait, you're right. Who's keybinds? No, these keybinds are fucking awful. Side mouse, lower side mouse, 4 Q.
What is it? Schrodinger's cat? It's Tanner's cat.
And you have where one is, you have 3 and VC. Bro, what am I? It's Yup Noodles, by the way. Nah, I'm flaming that guy.
15 minutes is probably the second spawn of Sinners, because you get them at 8 minutes, spawn in 5 minutes, so you already seen that from our.
It's literally Yup Noodles. I'm not joking.
We do see a Paradox that might be in a bit of a weird position, but he does have a Shiv and Mina nearby, so they should be okay. Here comes the buffs as well. This one on the.
Dude, I hope BWC wins.
That's grabbed by the team on the far right. It looks like Lash is grabbing the other.
You guys think Sneaky Golems can beat Abrahams? I don't think so. But I think BWC can.
It's definitely gonna be interesting on Shiv. I mean, very mobile character already, but being able to
Really?
traverse the
Okay.
map with that sprint speed and zipline speed, it's definitely gonna be useful, but not if you're gonna die to the Mirage Volcano already.
Yeah, true. They do silly.
Just so you know, Pocky is teleport in the middle. I think Abrams was about to hop on top of him. Here comes the Lash Bell, though. He just scared him away. He wanted to get the urn, and he does get it. And now he's got to move it to the other side of the map. Now Tanner is pushing.
No, we're in grand finals tomorrow. We can win all our games.
Pocket coming in behind him, helping that
Or all our rounds.
Escapes over to his teammate. He's got a Viscous to run too, so he should be
Read
fine.
the title, but read the title. That's all he's gonna do. Just read the title.
18K souls,
Read the title. Look at the pin message.
He's doing quite sticky right now. But he does have his ultimate. Gosh, can we move so much? CC Victor is able to finally escape.
Victor looking very strong right now, having that infuser up and
Oh, he got that off of him.
Pretty good fight for Sneak Golem here, but AVG
That was actually nasty by Pashi. Oh, he got his ult cancelled.
Gibbs though, in a bit of trouble here. If
Warden.
sorry, AVG can get Gibbs down here. This could be really good for them. Gibbs down and Soul earn free.
This is not looking good.
For 2, I don't even know what happened.
The last stand popped off for Bunny with Cloak, but they just ran away from it and were able to get the.
Like, you guys see how Pashi got his ult cancelled and 3 or 4 of his items just went to like just stopped doing anything.
So with a lead going over to Sneaky Golem of 103k to 92k, Bunny with Clock now needs to turn around and deal with the waves that are pushing their way.
Who we supporting?
They are everywhere on the map, especially on this right side, as they grab all the souls for their taking and they have a successful team fight.
Really successful here, 10k up now for Sneaky Golem, but we've seen this tale before. You can never count a lead in this series.
Yeah. Both these teams have a great record of trading.
Oh yeah, he's
they're just kind that way. Paradox coming in with the kinetic carbine, trying to find a target, just barely misses, could follow that up into a swap and has teammates there to follow it up. I mean, Mina at this point is starting to get some decent souls, 15k, and she's always really good at
get that 17-minute cultist, brother.
Her slash that she has available to her. Ooh, Shivon here on the far right, taking the time to try and push up the wave. He knows he has a Paradox and an Abrams nearby, but there's about to be 4 people in the vicinity.
Yeah, they need to be really careful here on that right-hand side. Bunch of members of Sneaky Golem over here, and that Dynamo ultimate with the Lash online. You know, Dynamo Lash being a pretty common,
this Lash is gonna take over as well.
Usually, but that's gonna be the Death Slam down already. Pashipop not gonna be able to leave this, I don't think. He's trying his best. Barriers online. AVG doing a lot of damage. Gibbs gonna come in with that Q.
Low-key is really good.
No, he is gonna go down.
Chasing.
Focus from all 3. Viscous trying to get away from it. It looks like he will. Typically, if he can get that speed and momentum going his way, he will be able to retreat, but they do save their walker for now. Paige, however, did get picked off during the time of that engagement as well, so a 1-for-1 trade. And in terms of macro, you can kind of tell both teams are trying to make a push. But
Lash is nice because he never feels like.
Sneaky Golem finally makes a play on the far left as they start moving.
Lash kind of gets stronger as the game goes on, which is like. Mina and Pocket kind of fall off a little bit. Like, they still get stronger, but not as much as Lash.
In the most trouble, League just gonna say,
bro, when you buy range on Lash, it's like Thanos.
And suddenly there's no more goo ball.
Yeah, like, actually. Like, Flog just hits the whole lane.
Try and stop Lash from moving forward once the skirmish, with some solid movement, he's able to escape. Mina wants to try and get towards him.
Yeah, the angle, the more spear power you have, and also, it gets amplified by range too, so. It goes from like 30-degree angle to like 120 or some shit.
And they are out.
Something crazy.
Look at the middle lane though. This is where we finally get something opened up as Dynamo in Pocket grab the walker in the middle of the map, and it's wide open now.
She's gonna use this healing rate on himself and just look for something here. Arctic gonna start a bit of an engagement here, I think, on the Pocket. Cooley is gonna come in to support, but
Loki can't miss.
He's just out.
Can't really miss Lashel with the great expansion.
Yep, that's what he does best, man. Most annoying character in the game, in a good way, of course. Pocket is actually looking to try and maybe move towards that Shiv, and we did see Paradox have to escape. Another pick on poor Warden here, as Bunny with a clock right now seems to be having a hard time keeping on.
He loves that item.
Yeah, this is looking dicey right now for Bunny with clock right now. That Victor is just such a clock putting onto that game. It should be called Golem with clock, maybe, the way that's this game is panning out. Because, I mean, League is just going to be an absolute monster when it gets to this late game. Already has that Infuser online as well. So if you can get out a little bit more damage, I mean, he's going to be practically unkillable in these later fights.
Yeah, and he's feeling pretty good about it. He is constantly moving around, grabbing double centers. There is going to be a Paradox that will be showing up for it, and Victor's potentially here to help as well. But they are on the wrong side of the map, and they're about to run into 3 people. They go for the Earn Punch.
Open your door.
Dynamo's able to get the hit. There's a swap, trying to lock him down. They dash out. Kinetic Carbine is up and available.
Second. Is this a self-damage like Dynamo build? Hydration has Scourge up already at 19k. This is a very interesting build.
Let's actually look at the Dynamo real quick if we could, Observer, and get an idea for these items. Timbo, you can let me know if anything looks a little bit on the odd side whenever we pop that up. Oh, we got a Viscous instead. That's okay. I like looking at him as well. He's green.
I just don't think Arctic can do anything compared to Victor.
To look at in general. Gibbs 17k, not having too much online right now. Bullet Resilience not going to be picked up by League, but Tanner gonna chase him down. League in a bit of a sticky situation here for himself.
Oh, if only Pasha did fucking damage! Wait, did he just deal 1600 off that?
One of his jump starts available, and look how little damage this guy's taking.
Oh my god.
Actually do to your team comp if he is allowed to.
Yeah, it's over.
Well, he has been allowed to farm.
How do you deal with this guy? He's gonna have 3 lives soon because their mid boss is just insane.
There's 4 people on the far left looking to try and get
he has Merc Mag.
To get some damage on top of it. Lash was tasked with defending the middle lane, but he has a Shiv and a Viscous moving forward to potentially get that Walker as well. And you have Paige, who has also
brother, this is pissing me. Oh, this guy's connect dash. I mean,
take it down. So there are 2 walkers down. Count them. 1, 2.
Oh my god!
Golem has taken a lead in the macro and in turn to souls. 148 to 131.
Arctic gonna go down once again.
Yeah, Pashi over like I feel like there's probably some statistics that say that like his build is good, but bro, that's just not how this game works, man. Like, who cares if your stats are like min-maxed? You have to play your role. You play your role, and you play your role. You build around your role. You don't just go max stats, because like if you went max stats and like fucking yeah.
They're trading.
Oh yeah.
Like if I'm playing Cali or even Lash to an extent or Pocket, like who cares about gun investment? Thinking like I need to one-shot somebody or else I'm not useful.
Tanner can rotate over if he needs to. 3 Rejuvenators do go over to Sneaky Golem. I'll see if Viscous can get this. He starts to put damage on it. Mirage is there. Okay, they're looking to try and pick him off. So it looks like 1 Walker went down. Maybe a Viscous too.
I mean, then that's
you go for it.
Yeah.
That's the tricky part about this patch, you know, these walkers being so healthy all of a sudden. After you kill one of them, you saw the mid one very low, and then suddenly...
I'm actually shocked because he loses. Wow, they went 1-0 against both Abrams and Sneaky and then lose game 3. That's insane. That must hurt, bro. A lot.
They've made it a little bit harder to do your split pushing.
Yeah, they reverse sweeps. This will be the second time.
2 people down for Bunny with Cloak, and with 3 Rejuvenators, Sneaky Golem is riding their lanes.
Bunny with Cloak.
And already looking for maybe an Earn turn in.
Try to at least. It's gonna be hard. Arctic he's kind of the strong player right now for Bunny with
Cloak. It's like,
oh, Pop, of course, with that Warden, but
you get your spirit investment and it's a good item, Capachungus, like Surge Power, QSR. Like it's just not the reality of it. That's not how it works.
Walker on the far right, Timmy taking out.
Yeah.
Trying to sneak in this possible Earn.
And her gun, right? It's her gun as well.
Eagle that turns around though. They don't want to give it up. They don't want to give nothing. There's a pick on.
Oh look, Rocane has suppressor and Impure Spirit. There you go.
Eagle seems to be running away with his game a little bit. It's starting to look like they're finding their picks. They are locked in, finding.
Yeah, he like Posh doesn't play tempo.
They're looking for another one here as Shiv is behind the Walker, all by himself, and he's done. Boom, another knockup.
Done, sent to the Shadow Realm. Arctic gonna be down over 48 seconds. This is kind of an opportunity right now for Sneaky Golem. 2 players.
Also, QSR, is that even... How good is that Warden? Because doesn't he, like, open with Flask?
If they play this right.
I mean, they got 2 more minutes.
Okay.
They do have some souls on them, like for Mirage in particular. He has AK right now, so they probably have to buy. You can take 15 seconds to do that, and then continue to push. Quick clear up here by
my support has kinetic dash, bro.
It's like watching Superman fly. It's just I'm jealous. I can't.
I mean, Arcane's good,
you know?
but
Majestic Leap, such a strong item if you know how to use it right.
Hi, puppy.
Super versatile for that movement effect.
I will practice and get better. All right, urns available. Dynamo grabs it. Hydration feeling pretty good about that. Has spent their souls are all relocked and loaded. Setting up for a turn-in. It is the comeback area. So Bunny with Clock could decide if they want to go for the engagement. They are 22,000 souls down, and they have a big push going on the right. They may be thinking about going...
YOLO!
There's a Mirage there to meet him. Remember that global...
Oh my god, bro. Bro, listen, but superior duration for Surge of Power, Cultist, and QSR?
But look at Bunny with Clock right now. They're gonna go for this Warden. They're gonna go for this Walker with
Here we go, Pashi.
Something here.
Go stupid, go crazy, yup.
Right now. Gonna see if they can get the Mirage
Yes,
down.
sir.
Kind of alone here, but
Oh.
look at that ult from AVG. Gonna slam them all down. Walker. Maybe the stun can go off here. AVG gonna try to chase down Arctic. Pashi Pop and Arctic both down. Aiden almost low as well in kind of their own little fight there. Gibbs probably gonna go down unless he can get out of here. But look at Hydration.
Yeah, Dynamo just straight up pushing by himself, going straight in, looking to grab those Guardians. We'll get some damage on them. The minion waves do clash. Viscus is on his way to stop that from occurring. Looks around for everyone who's hanging on the corner.
That's not good.
Directions there in the middle lane. You see the rest of Sneaky Golem moving up to open up the map, and they have a 30k lead. And this starts to get into a scenario where Sneaky Golem
It low-key pisses me off sometimes because it's like cope, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not even like trying to bring the vibes, but it's just like cope.
Because mid-boss is just run out now as well, and he is kind of low, but they do have that max health healing on the Dynamo available to him, so he's gonna be half for this if they try to kill him.
Well, now that win condition is opened up and ready to go, there is a boss spawning in about 2 seconds. We do have a boss
Bro,
minutes, and that will probably be the next candidate.
There's something special about seeing those purple-yellow numbers, bro. That's why I play Mina.
Keep an eye out where anyone could be. I see Tanner here on the far right and Mina, seeing if anyone might be walking forward and causing any issues in their neighborhood, while Shiv got some experience. Now, in terms of souls, Shiv has 32k and so does Warden right now. So they can take out a couple of members on the opposing side, but I am worried.
Bro, they'd have to like Victor has to disconnect for them to win.
Both Mirage and Victor are looking so powerful at the moment.
League very online right now on that Victor. We doubted it a little bit early on, even on the desk, but I mean, there's definitely some believers out there, and it's looking like believers are kind of right here. They're
Phantom Strike.
The entirety of the Victor, and we'll see if they're gonna be able to use him to do a lot of good here. Phantom Strike now online from as well as that E-shift, so he's gonna just be able to teleport anywhere he wants in the fight. But Pasha Pop maybe catching AG out of position.
Yep. Trying to escape here, turns around, gets the last stand at the last second.
Oh, wait, he's trying! Wait, where's his health at?
Victor. Meanwhile, Victor trying to chase here, and a pop of damage is just too much. He's low on HP, but he's got an ultimate. He runs down one. He runs down two. Can he find a third here? Jumps on top of the
wait,
beam.
why is he full HP?
He will fly away. Dynamo, meanwhile, happening on the backside, and that's going to be a 5-man team wipe. Mina has 1 HP. Gets home in time.
Take down NA for us. I mean, you.
I don't know if he's got it in her.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be.
Oh, he's dead in spawn. Oh.
It's kind of just over right now. 6
as Mina.
Down. 2-1 in favor of Sneaky Golem.
What a
that hurts.
Series, you know, that's like the beauty of a best of 3. You know, like game 1.
All right, Sneaky Golems versus Abrahams. I think Abrahams wins. I'm gonna put my money on that for sure.
It just looked like, okay, well, this is gonna be an easy 2-0. Then we get to game number 2. It's back and forth. Teams are figuring out. They're adjusting their strategies. You know, we wind up getting a win. We take it to game number 3, and then we go the opposite direction of the spectrum, and we have a complete stomp
for them.
Our team in game number 3. That was wild to watch, Tempo.
That was really wild to watch. I mean, Sneaky Golem absolutely pulled a miracle out of the hat after that game 1. I mean, they were looking so down, not looking like themselves, and suddenly they just turned everything around, and Bunny with Clock were made to look like fools in this last game. I mean, this was a absolute masterclass from Sneaky Golem, having the lead all the way throughout that game. No turning of the lead whatsoever.
Yeah, I really think that Victor play, I know Victor is considered a CT hero in some list or whatever, but it felt like, oh, we understand
That's
what
it.
Bunny with Clock is trying to do. And us being able to shut down Tanner, or anyone that's playing aggressive, is much more worth the value than another character that would be considered strong. Like, I think they did such a great job with that Victor, and they really just slowed down the pacing of what they were seeing from their opponent. And just goes to show, man, like, any character might be weak, might be strong, but, like, application is important.
Yeah, and I mean, this Victor really turned around the game, but they also played really well around it. If you notice,
Yeah, GG's. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Let's lock the fucking.
Put it on the Victor once he goes in.
I'm so tired. Hell yeah.
Not gonna be rich enough to buy
we need John Flow State Day 2, bro. Come on now. Alright, peace out, guys. See ya. Yep, it's good stuff today.
All gonna be playing for themselves a little bit here, so no curse equals no get of the buffs.
You didn't finish the sentence, but you said last to leave.
What a great day of Deadlock, man. This is what it's all about. If you in the chat enjoyed, man, feel free to drop a follow on the stream if you're not already following. Of course, I think you should sub to Deathy, in my opinion, just because he's putting on these amazing tournaments. And then, of course, again, shout out to the players. The players coming out here and putting on some incredible matches. You know, like...
Alright, chat, I'm going to bed. I'm so tired. Good night. I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Good night. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I'm actually not going to go to bed. I'm lying. I'm going to go get drunk, have party, have a lot of fun, and hang out with some strippers and gamble $1 million because I'm a millionaire. And yep, not gonna go watch anime. Nope, that's not what's happening. Alright, bye. Appreciate it. That's my outro song. Oh, I have a good outro song. Not that one. We'll go Linkin Park. Alright, bye. It's the crowd!